so free of a name. Path to Dawn. Come on, team, make it happen. You know you wanna.
Fire Emblem, this and that one.
Fire Emblem, this and that one. Oh shoot, I forgot to actually set up my controller. Plug it in. Guess I'll do that quick. Very good. Good to be back on the warpath with Radiant Dawn. Previously on Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, the game began in earnest as we scrap along with Micaiah as she forms the Dawn Brigade, going around beating back the Regnion armies, trying to get out of my house! Our lawn is precious, and you are welcome here. So then we found our way through and we'd uncovered some more Daein holdouts, including the hidden son of King Ashnard, Prince Pelleas, and his handsome personage. Also greeting with the very same, we swear he is, guys, Izuka. As we now form the Daein Liberation Army, we press onward to get Bagnon out of here.
Can the motley group of adventurers survive? Probably not, it's on hard mode. But we'll do our best.
So, I actually redid the entire last session off-screen, just for fun. Mainly for two reasons. One, I wanted to. Two, I wanted to ration out my experience a little bit better, since during the opening session I did have Savi in his jacked form get a lot of kills. And then I wanted to even it out a little bit better. See if also I can get a couple of extra better levels out of the opening crew, so we can help make the late game or with them a bit better. And they rewarded me with a plum. So, Micaiah got a little bit more speed and way more defense, which is good.
But the biorhythm's real bad.
She'll
Watch
manage.
out.
Ed got back, and he also got a lot more defense with pretty much the same stats as the others had, and so just a little bit more HP. But the extra defense is what I really wanted.
That is a lot of defense, yeah.
You know it, baby. You know it. This is me we're talking about. He has to have this. Oh, Matt, you're gonna love this. Leonardo came back. He was asleep at the wheel. Now he's wide awake.
He looks happy about it.
He is very happy about it. He gets a little bit more in Capsa, skill and res. He'll actually be prime bonus experience material. So yeah, looking forward to that. I actually want to see how far I can take Leonardo. Noah lost a little bit of defense, but got more strength and speed, which is a worthy trade. He also had a little bit more res too, which is good.
He has as much as Edward.
Which is very nice. And Laura's about the same. And Aaron got a speed with a little bit more levels and got a little more skill now as well, and some HP. But I really just wanted him to keep his speed. Okay, we're all ready to go and advance onwards. So forward, gentlemen and ladies and others.
I saw the title of the stream and immediately got sad.
Isaac.
Because you're right. Hello.
Isaac.
Should have been a better unit.
She should have been a better unit, and that's the sad part.
I pity them, really.
There's Laverne in his furrowed brow.
She's so blue.
Dub-a-dee-dub-da.
That's how you can tell she's a playable unit. Otherwise, she'd be red.
So, sorry, Mick. So,
Immediate.
Chapter 6 is divided into two halves. The first half is us going through the front into the garrison and busting through by routing the enemy, and then the second half will be fighting Laverne and his homies.
What a strange thing. Why? Why divide it into two?
That's a good question.
I mean, I get not wanting to have one really big map, but why do we have this map?
It's a legitimate,
I mean, I guess...
it's a legitimately good query to have for sure.
They wanted us,
I'm glad there wasn't, like...
us to have more experience and such, but
Oh yeah, one other
they
thing.
didn't want to write more story.
I managed to bump up Edward Nolan's support to a B support, so the extra evasion is going to be very handy for this. So Now the Begnion army is getting a little better. They're getting a little bit more teeth to them. Having some upgrade to steel weapons now instead of just standard iron. This poor guy here, he's a rando mage, he gets to be suffering. Nothing really here to steal. Watch out for this dude right here with his killing edge, since he can blick you one real quick. You'll have to be on your side, or careful on your sides here, because Pegasus Knights will spawn from both the north, south, and behind east ends here at certain points in time, as well as a big group of enemies. At least starting on turn 3, will just spawn right here. And one of them is an armor knight with a hammer, so you want to grab that.
So I'm glad that there wasn't like an actual reason for why there's just 2 halves of the map, because I was about to be like, I don't know shit, it's not supposed to be it.
We probably got done with her route, and then they were like, "Oh, we need more experience. Let's put an extra map here."
So now that we're officially Daein as the Daein Liberation Army, we get a new fanfare, a worse fanfare, and a new battle theme, a worse battle theme.
Oh no!
Sorry, not sorry. Listen, the Dawn Brigade shit is cash money. The Daein Liberation Army theme puts me to sleep. I'm sorry, it's just a massive downgrade for me. Although, despite Micaiah now being the leader of the Liberators, she has no authority and does not get any authority throughout the rest of the game, even though it'd be so easy to just give her 1 star. Please, God. Micaiah's entire rule in this game is divided into 2 words: uphill battle.
She's just not an authoritarian.
She should be.
Unlike all our other units.
It's so true, though! If you look at how many dudes in the party you eventually get that actually do have authority, and none of them can use it. It's alright level, Iliana.
She became faster, kind of.
Unequip your wall.
Also, for everybody else in chat, I don't know shit about FE10, so I will nod my head and say yes.
You'll learn as we go along, don't worry, Zach.
How much do you know about FE9?
I played through most of it and then got soft locked because my units were garbage.
Okay, it's that game, but it's that game, but worse. I mean, better. I mean, worse. I mean, it doesn't have any motion controls, which did or me integration, so it did lose some points there.
God damn it.
Dude, if you could implement your Miis, this would be like a great game.
That's what the reviewers thought, which is why they dropped the score.
That's an actual thing?
That is an actual thing that the reviewers said when this game came out.
I love that review, or well, one of those reviews, because they start with like, yeah, I'm not a strategy game player. I hate strategy games. I'd rather drill through my head with a screw drill than play a strategy game. But I had to review this for the company, so here I am. I hate this game. It's like, okay. Cool.
Somebody needs to go touch grass. And probably a woman.
Probably a woman.
With consent.
Careful now.
Fairly certain it was a man. But I don't know. Yeah, I like.
At least Tornado's still pretty dope.
He's with transfers. Oh, I should show you Zach. With transfers, he's obscene. There's a reason I have him unequipped. There's the first 2. Some dudes just randomly spawned in the bushes.
It was written for Destructoid by Leigh Alexander.
What the fuck? This is chapter 6.
You just get this dude! I mean, he leaves after this map, but you just get him. He's here!
We won't get a better unit. for this route. I mean, that'd be inconceivable.
He's just here. Anyway, we got Pegasus Knights. I found it very amusing that they gave Pegasus Knights a 15 strength cap in this. You can see the strength. This game does very weird stat caps for a lot of its classes, except for like really important characters. Like Micaiah actually like functions like a normal character except for defense. Thief characters also have a 15 stat cap, or a 15 strength cap. You okay, camera? Jeez. Okay. Jeez, a little weird. Okay, steel sword drop, and there's the hammer guy. Hammer is like, stupid good in this game, given the high presence of armors. You really want a hammer. Use the jacket edge. Pegasus Knight, like the class is only an enemy only, like by itself. By the time we actually get to them, they'll be Falcos. Sword. Oh.
I understand, but I'm still confused.
It's alright, Zach.
Anytime I ever have a conversation about FE10, it ends with me being very confused of why a decision was made. Every time.
Well, you saw that skill Edward just activated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cancel. It's like break in Fire Emblem Engage.
I don't know what that is.
Also free.
Break's a new mechanic in Engage.
Show him some phones, Ark.
Oh, my son, he's back. Give me.
And he's strong.
Yeah.
The hardcore transfer is also just good, and unlike Tornado, we keep him.
Oh, I'm sorry, can you show me that again? I think I was having... Oh.
We keep this unit, Zach.
Oh, right, he's a swordmaster anyway, right.
Yeah, we just walk up here to Ed. This is what everyone tends to do when they immediately see a hard. It's like, Edward who? I'm just like, yeah, Edward. They made my son.
It's always a fun experience when it's a new Fire Emblem player and they're like, wait, why is this guy is so much better, but he's at lower level. What the heck? It just doesn't make sense.
Miss.
We have like 4 or 5 Jagans on our team. Or
I've
Wayface,
noticed.
or whatever you want to call them. You could just call them by their names. You don't need to sort everything into a neat little box.
It's true.
But as humans, ooh, 999. You hit the cap.
Mom always said, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Never know
for you,
what
it's
you're gonna get.
But what you will get is a box of active grenades.
Life's like a box of chocolates. You want to take more, but you don't, you gotta hold back in a social setting. If it was just you and the box, oh my god, you'd scarf it all down.
Evoke.
This is a metaphor for society. Support conversations.
That I do know about. Is that the support conversations are like 2 words in this game.
Stay alive, yeah. Nice.
Feel bad for all the new characters.
I've entered into a kind of strange Fire Emblem mood because of, I talked about him before, Soren, and his ongoing Conquest Let's Play on YouTube, where I see a crit happen and I'm like, shit, that means we lose out on weapon experience.
We do. We do.
Yeah.
And just
Fates of the
experience in
time.
general from attacking more times.
the one game where weapon experience is at a fucking premium and you want it as much as possible.
I suppose it might be in poor taste to advertise another Fire Emblem Let's Play in this Fire Emblem Let's Play.
I don't care. Do what you want.
I will anyway. Yeah.
Please go on. Spread the
I
word.
really recommend Soren's stuff. That one. Because the gimmick of the run is that he has to use everyone. Which means everyone has to gain a certain amount of levels, everyone has to marry, get a best buddy, Corin has to unlock all the classes through friendship, and all of that.
It sounds really cool as a gameplay look, I gotta say. As a playthrough.
Yeah.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, and without grinding.
I'd imagine it takes a lot of forethought to go through, but it sounds legit cool.
It is an absurd amount of planning. But yeah.
Nice, Bebo.
If anything, my recent playthrough of Fates has taught me, it really was just a fever dream.
Hold on, I need to look for the hidden treasure on this map. Okay. Now I see. If I look correctly, I should probably have this in here.
Yeah, and on Lunatic, I should add.
Fun.
Yeah.
So, if I'm reading this right, there should be a coin on this tile. Yep. And
Soth, no, don't be distracted.
here
enemies.
is an arm scroll.
Ooh, a
Get
coin.
it.
Ooh, $5.
Ooh, $5. Ooh, piece of candy.
Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Zankanto! Yes! Expand! Expand further!
So much defense.
I'll be taking that.
These CG models. Good old. When did this game come out?
2006.
Good old 2006 player models. You sure exist.
I was 12.
Fuck, how old was I? How old am I right now? I was 10?
Are you 2 years younger than me?
What year were you born?
1994.
Yes.
There you go. I have it real easy to calculate what age I was in that bracket of years, because in 2001 I was in first grade, and in 2002 I was in second grade, so on and so forth, which also makes it easy to calculate my age.
That's a pretty good way to calculate your age.
Yeah, solid.
I was weird. I was supposed to be in school like a year earlier, but I just barely missed the age gap. So everybody in my grade was older than me. Or no, everybody in my grade was younger than me, but if I had gone into school like a year earlier, I would have been like 4 with a bunch of 5-year-olds, and that would have been like no fun zone.
No fun zone.
I'd like the grade above me a bit more though, so I'm a little upset.
I'm always like, you start school real early. When I hear other people talk about that stuff.
Yeah, maybe like that.
We start school at 7.
Yeah, see, we technically start school at 5, is kindergarten, but like...
Yeah. I mean, we have like preschool teaching in kindergarten, but that's at age 6. Like, we have like small group activities and things to do for the 5-year-olds, and like, as a kindergarten teacher, you know, the whole process of playing and such is teaching. You're always learning and such. But yeah, the official school doesn't start until we're 7. And there's a lot of debate about that, about how much we're taking education into kindergarten and stuff.
I just say the same thing that I always say. Education is weird.
Sure is.
Yum.
Like, the way the brain functions and how it, like, retains info is so funky to me. Like, I think it's been scientifically proven that, like, if you learn a language at a young age, it's a lot easier to retain. But why is it not until high school where foreign language classes are required? But it's much harder to learn them.
It is a mystery.
For the record, for chat, I did Japanese for 4 years. I don't remember shit from it. But that could also just be me not also using it the entire time, because I sure didn't. Because I wasn't smart enough to make linguist for my job, so I didn't do it.
That.
Adept is always a pog champ.
Again.
Wait, remind me, in like FE4 and 5, when Adept was a thing first, could you proc it on both attacks?
Yes, you could, unless you were using a brave weapon.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Since
So I was about to say, I was
since
like...
Adept is technically always auto-procking with the brave weapon.
Programming.
Gotcha. No, I was just thinking, so I was like, wait, I don't remember that happening. Is this another weird thing that P10 did? But no, 4 or 5 and 2. Okay. It lives for now.
It lives for now. See there? $18. She's 12. Oh, she takes 11. Because she's on the cricket. 18. Yeah, so they both target Micaiah. She lives. Okay.
Yeah, just learning languages and stuff is just really cool when it comes to like when you're younger. So I think about it with Pokemon challenges for chat. Somebody I watch a lot who does a bunch of Nuzlocke related shit. How he speaks perfect English, but he's German. But the reason he speaks perfect German is from watching English television in Hong Kong. So like his English is like super good. And he's really good at translating from going into English into German, then back to English.
Or is it Laura is exposed to hell?
She can take a hit.
Can't chance it.
She can take one.
No, she can't!
Useless. What do we even deploy you for? We have vulners.
She needs experience.
But CC Ray, you gotta get that bonus XP.
It's true though. Who's left? Oh, Aaron.
I always forget that Aaron just has like the strongest chin. I'm also not used to auto end turns anymore because I turned them off. See, Merc, now that you say that, I have to make the Tornado Gundam. Like, come on, man.
Yes.
Should have had a steel lance. Oh, well, I mean, there you go.
I was worried for Leonardo for a moment, but I guess he will get his Oscar after all. He'll survive.
He can take it. Speaking of which, hello, Ron.
Hello, Earth.
Ron! God, speaking of me playing Fates a lot, I forgot about Console Kanto, and it's throwing me the fuck off.
Wait, hey guy, why did I run you a Fates? I don't like that.
Not you, sorry. I was just watching enemy phase happen and watching all the pegs of Console Kanto away.
I see.
Made me feel things.
I understand.
Phone Seal 20 in this game?
And there are 8 uses!
Oh, this game's so good. What's
That's
so
what
bad?
that's what I said.
But
You
it's
know,
so
you don't
good.
need Laura.
This is the common complaint that healers have. Not only are they kind of bad, but vulneraries are so good as healing items, you often don't need them. I use Laura anyway because I like her.
I mean, Laura's great, so that's like the one thing I know.
To be fair, it's an extra slot you're not using, so use it.
The frame 1 when we entered this map, Ray took Meg out of the party like.
Bro, that
Didn't even
animation
blink.
was sick! Wait, why are soldiers so cool?
They're cool. They're very cool. I was gonna say,
Yeah, soldiers have Hellarites in Pelleas, when especially in Radiant Dawn. Nice, good level.
there's not using a slot, and then there's throwing. And Meg is throwing. Hey Zach, using Meg is like using Torbjorn in comp. On
Ron, I'll
attack.
kill you. You know my feelings on that.
I know.
No, but yeah, Laura's good. She has so many likable traits, such as.
I do know that,
I
though,
mean,
that
she has so many
Meg
traits,
is-
such as.
Dot, dot, dot. What we do know about her is that she's a gremlin, apparently. She's just a goody good nice girl.
She's got a sleep.
I'm starting
That's
to remember.
about it.
I'm starting to remember why they don't put Radiant Dawn characters in Fae other than the established ones, because they have to make new characters for their personalities.
They do!
I have to give them a lot of dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. My food just got here.
Like we got Micaiah, Soft, and then Zelkius on the first banner, and then after that it's just been Lagoose.
Nice to the pro.
No Edward, no Leo, no Nolan, no Laura, Aaron. No one yet.
The reason, Ron, just so you know, that we were talking about faiths in the first place is I talked about a Let's Play I've been watching
Oh yeah.
from Zoran, a YouTuber. And the gimmick is that he has to train everyone. Get everyone married, including the kids. Make sure everyone has the best body with the A+. Everyone has to be trained for a certain amount of levels, like get to 20 and then promoted 5. Or, 15 and then promoted 10. Something like that.
I understand.
Yeah, on Conquest Lunatic. It's a very good run. Very good playthrough. I recommend it a lot. I'll link it after stream, in fact, in Fire Emblem chat.
All right. I will look forward to it.
Yeah. I could, I suppose, just do it now, but we're here right now. Let's focus.
You do it now, and race view count goes down. No,
No, this was the wrong intention. Yeah, Nolan.
Oh,
Nolan big, bro.
Yeah, that's Nolan's personality right there. Stats.
Wait, no, yeah, speaking of what's going on in chat, Alex, Thracia got a shitload of characters. Radiant Dawn has like 5 Micaiahs.
They even
Like,
have.
we got August of all characters.
Yeah, we did. You know why that happened, Zach?
I don't.
The only reason Thracia blew up so hard is because of Reinhardt.
Well, I knew
Yeah.
that. Well, I mean, okay, I thought you were talking about how August got into the game, but
Yeah,
I know
because-
that Reinhardt fucking exploded because.
Yeah, because he was like the meta for Faye for like 2 years. Well, probably a year, to be honest. And then,
And then you get to playing Thracia, and Reinhardt's actually just a fucking weenie.
Yeah, and then he's just like, this is jobber, you gotta fight once.
Well, I mean, he's not a jobber though. Isn't he like one of the hardest bosses in the game?
he's actually very tough, yeah.
Yeah, it's like without what's her name? Without Olwen's funny sword, he's like super hard.
It's true.
Point is, Reinhardt's existence made it so that Thracia was viable. Because on Leaf and Nana's debut banner, they had Reinhardt and Olwen as alts on the banner.
I'm sorry, Ray, I never got that far.
And
I lost
eventually,
some save data when I was playing for Viper. I gotta replay the game until the fucking lead map again. That's a lot of Thracia to play.
and not too long ago, we actually got Galzus and August, and
Yeah, dude, Galvez was fucking rad.
yeah, and it said in Marita.
So cool, dude.
Marita looks fantastic, by the way. She's one of my favorite
Ace
units right
design
now.
for an ace character. Good Marita. Blessed bro.
It's kind of insane in the game too. I love it. If Dire Thunder ever gets a refined for dancers get anything, I'm deleting my heroes. Well, well, you never know.
You never know.
Yeah, my takeaway will always be I patiently wait. I patiently
For
wait
25
for more.
turns.
Right. For 25 turns to right-click save as. But no, there are like also just some really funny Thracia reps in there too. Like Tanya's in the game, and her title is like Dagda's daughter, but Dagda's not in the game, and it's just
Yeah.
So funny.
the
This
Thracia
is
shit's
amusing.
real memey.
It's very funny. They basically turned Ocean into what Boyd should have been.
Yeah, we got Ocean Man, we got Sarah,
Sarah.
we got Miranda, which is really funny to me.
I think it's hilarious that Miranda's in the
Yeah.
game, to be honest.
We got
oh no,
Asbel.
watch out.
Oh no, where's Merc? It's winded.
Dude, that guy would have done 1 damage if he hit, which never would have happened.
Speaking of which, ah damn it.
That would have been 4 damage.
See, now I have to check and see how many.
Good thing we have
characters
Laura
actually
here to
get
patch
through.
him up.
We had a legendary Leaf that was basically designed to be the bow version of Reinhardt,
Two more.
which is very,
Three more.
which is very funny to think about. I've always liked that.
Oh, we actually... Oh my god, I forgot we got Kempf.
Yeah, we did.
God.
He's very funny in the game too. He's like, oh, that Reinhardt, name one thing he has over me.
He doesn't say stupid bitch in one of his translations.
No. No, he is not an American man.
He lift his parents.
He's fucked.
Blame Josh for that one, Ron.
That's amazing. Thank you, Josh.
You want to know who I'm surprised isn't in Heroes?
Uh,
Fergus.
Oh, yeah, Fergus.
He's a pretty likable dude in Japan last I remember. Like,
Yeah,
of Thracia fans, I mean.
Yeah, we also got Karen instead.
Karen's
We did get
base,
Karen,
so...
which means we need Fergus because we need the duo.
Yeah, Karen's good.
I know
I can't wait
Fergus
for
is
the
a
next
character, but it took me like 3 seconds to get my head be like, no, it's not 3 houses. No, it's not 3 houses. FE5, FE5, FE5.
Materialize the image.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I was like, who is that dude? I know it's a dude. I know it's not the country he means.
Imagine.
I can only think of the
Argus.
country.
The
I can't wait for the next banner, and instead of getting Fergus, we get like
I guess.
Selfina, Kane, Alva, and Hicks. Just because.
Now those are some characters I wonder what they're gonna do with if they're gonna do anything at all.
I mean, Hicks has some character to him, and so does Selfina at least. But like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, like-
if they did like Kane, Alva, or Robert, there's like nothing to any of them.
Yeah, they're like the dudes.
They exist to fill up your party because of fatigue,
Yeah.
and 2 of those guys are good.
Very really. I thought only Robert was good.
What
I
are
think
those?
Alva
units
has
in?
like 3 FCM, which is pretty dope.
Oh damn, nice.
But all 3 of them are pretty solid. It's just like I think it's Robert and Alva that are like actually really good.
Yeah, well, it is 3, so 20 caps do help a lot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you said something, Carson?
What are those? Units in Fire Emblem Heroes called when they're like divine characters, like gods and such.
You mean Mythic Heroes?
Okay, yeah. They could do one with fucking what's his face? Sed's dad. What's his name?
Oh.
Oh,
that's
Lewin?
dead. Lewin?
Yes, thank you. Oh my god,
Oh.
what? They
It would
could do a
probably be-
cheeky one with him.
Oh yeah, because he's possessed by a god.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's legendary heroes, which are like, Vanguard.
I like that
Ike, which is
idea,
Ike at the end
Mythic
of-
Lewin.
That's pretty clever. There's like legendary heroes, which is Vanguard Ike at the end of this game, and like fucking legendary Lyn, Element, all that. And then there's like mythic heroes, which are like gods of the world, like
Oh no! I take back everything I said. Of the entire quad of Selfina, Kane, Alvin, and Robert, Robert is like the only good one.
Oh, okay.
He has 1 movement star and 3 FCM compared to everybody else who has no movement stars and 1 FCM.
Yeah, I actually used Selfina once. It was pretty fun, as long as you never let her get touched on enemy face.
Oh yeah, because she has charge. Yeah.
Yeah. If she
I
does,
tried
she
so
dies.
hard to make her work on 2 different playthroughs, and it just, bruh.
The
Just
thing
use
is,
Robert.
yeah, you just.
I would just like to make an aside comment to slightly deviate from the conversation. This map is way more tolerable when you can actually see enemy ranges.
I imagine.
Yeah.
Continue,
Wait, what difficulty are you
guys.
playing? Wait, what difficulty are you playing on?
On hard. I'm using a mod from the randomizer that enables ranges on hard mode,
Oh, good.
and re-puts on the weapon triangle as well.
That's good.
Anyway, you can
What
continue.
a wacky decision.
Yeah. The thing about Selfina is that, I think Rachel still has constant cancel, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get her in, you have her kill a thing, then you get out and you put a bunch of meat in between her and the enemy.
So
That's how I
Daein
put. Yeah.
Since they're both the funny chargers.
Oh, Dagda's got he's a nuclear power plant, if you guess my drift. He either works in overtime or he dies and explodes. I vaguely remember this map. It's been like, what, fucking years since I played Radiant Dawn.
Yeah.
We
I
made a
think I
couple of
played-
jokes early on. Jokes? Question mark?
What, JoJo?
Question mark.
Yeah, more of a question, like why does this map even exist? There is no reason for it to exist.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a filler map just so your Dawn Brigade dudes can actually get some kills.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind that. Those closer to him capping those so we can bonus experience him.
If anything, I think the Dawn Brigade chapters needed more.
They needed the most.
Yeah, they needed more chapters. But there's no story here, so
Oh yeah. I get it.
they probably just got to the end of the route playing and were like, oh, these characters need a bit more experience to reach promotion level. And the designers were like, oh, fucking put a map in here or something.
And then the game comes
guess.
out in Japan. Wow, these guys suck. Hey, when we localize this game, these guys kind of blow. Here, let's give them special weapons to help them out.
I'm willing to bet that when the trio eventually gets into Fae, they're gonna get those weapons.
They better fucking get those weapons! I will complain massively if they don't.
Yeah,
I'm
that-
sure
that-
many others will too.
I complain. I love Calivold.
I can't wait for the Radiant Dawn banner and we just get Tornado.
Radiant Dawn! Just Tornado.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's it, enjoy rolling blues.
Enjoy rolling blues! Oh, that hurts me. I still remember that.
We get an FE9 banner sometime before where we get devved in, and then we get the Radiant Dawn banner that comes with like Tornado and Danvid.
A Radiant Dawn banner where the majority of characters are from Path of Radiance. There aren't any actual unique Radiant Dawn characters, they're all just their FE9 counterparts.
I can see that.
And Micaiah.
Micaiah, again.
Okay.
Send him Micaiah. Three-armed soft.
I do feel bad a bit for Radiant Dawn's reputation, especially like when we compare it to how Faye treats it. Because like even Thracia's gotten like a bunch of representation in Faye, but like Radiant Dawn, as I made the joke, has like 5 Micaiahs.
Which is weird because everyone loves Pelleas.
They're
Well, not
just-
everyone, but a lot of people.
They're just waiting
I think
for the
it's
Path
more
to
everybody
Dawn
likes
remake.
Path of Radiance more than they like Pelleas.
I don't know, we have 5 Micaiahs.
We have 5 Micaiahs.
But she's also a cute girl.
That's true. I mean, we very recently got our second soft.
He's a
And
cute
soon
boy.
she'll get her engaged form in Fang.
Yeah. Oh no, we have 3 technically, 3 softs. Because he shares a form with Micaiah.
Attack this guy. Oh, attack. She just just kills her.
Could you shove her? Oh no. Tyranio! You fool.
We did get Christmas Zephyrin last year. I don't know why. He's just celebrating Christmas.
I love this tweet. I'm gonna go get it.
Ah, damn, should I just still attack his heart then?
Oh, it's a hark. You're just a better Edward.
Oh shit! He was in range of Laura.
She'll be
fine.
just fine.
Doubles are.
Oh no!
Never mind. Haha. Oof. And this is where you reveal the plot twist that this is an Iron Man.
You're funny.
It's times like this. I
No,
wish
that
Divine
was entirely my fault. That was entirely my bad.
It sounds like this. I wish Divine Pulse were a thing. Gee, I wonder which one is recruitable.
Yeah, we should stay off.
Yeah, I love this suite too.
Oliver, could you please rejoin the enemy?
Speed, nice.
It's like, guess the competitive player, which one's Grandmaster, and how are the rest bronze or gold?
Spot the Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Yeah.
Of these 6, probably would be at the bottom right.
I'll tell me, yeah. You can just hear the Crowler. But dude, I can't wait till we see I can't wait till we see Valtomi in this game.
Man, we'll have way more context with Valtome. The time the game, did the playthrough when he came out, I was like, wow, fuck this guy. The time we did the playthrough, now we do this. Wow, this guy rules. Fuck this guy still, but he rules.
It's like Proto Iago.
It's true.
Proto Iago, but not garbage, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Oh,
These?
he's a little less garbage, but he's still pretty garbage.
Define garbage.
I think Iago's the reason Ryoma died. Because he kept.
I meant more for like you like to hate him.
Oh.
Or garbage as in like I don't like to hate him, I just hate him.
No, I like to hate him. Because, you know, whenever Iago is on screen, I have this biggest grin on my face. And then there's a character like Lacane, it's like, oh, okay.
Well,
Nice crit. You know, I was thinking about Divine Pulse, and I was also thinking, if there was a Divine Pulse in Radiant Dawn, you know it would be like Dawn-centered. Like Micaiah has the power to, you know, let the sun rise once more and the map restarts.
I was gonna say it would just be the medallion. They would
Yeah,
just
maybe.
rewrite how it works. And then you just don't get it for half of the Radiant Dawn remake because it's with this. Oopsie doodle.
I mean, Micaiah is also a fortune teller, so she could be like, "Oops, no, let's not do that." Like that wasn't the map you were on. That was a prediction.
That was a prediction.
Yeah.
I want like if we had to do a Divine Pulse for a game where it's like it's not a magical object, and what it actually is the context of the story. They're on their map doing the map stuff, but the fight's not actually going on, and when you clear the chapter, that's like the fight has happened and you beat everybody. And it goes like how you planned it out.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
So like if you're doing the funny, you're basically playing a fucking 5D chess game. Before the fight starts.
It's like Edward dies and then you're back at camp. No, let's not do that.
You put the speech back on like, let's not do that this time.
What's this icky paint like poop? It's moving!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Daein occupation is
God
an
damn it,
inside
Ron.
job.
Daein occupation! Thanks, Texas Beach! Well done.
Daein.
Well done. Thank you, Ron. I need that.
Here.
Thanks for
Merry
that.
Christmas. Dai Hokushin.
My Hokushin in the S class!
I think we are due for a Pelleas banner soon, actually.
Ready for you this time.
Yeah, because, so they introduced a new thing. I think I actually talked about this. Oh, holy
Oh,
shit.
Zach! Jeez.
90.
Brother.
Oh, Romana.
90. Goddamn. Yeah, I talked about rearmed heroes last time. They're the heroes that if you feed them to another hero, you get to keep that copy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's still using a little worse now.
Yeah.
Here's 10x.
People are saying we might get a rearmed Zelgius or an Ascended Zelgius, because he's actually pretty popular. He's also like one of the few RD characters that isn't a Lagoose that has been introduced in the game already.
Does that count though? Because like we do see Zelgius in Path of Radiance.
Yeah, but it is the Zelgius that appeared in Heroes is Zelgius with his helmet off in the Black Knight armor.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And he has a bigger role in Radiant Dawn than he does in Path of Radiance.
Also
So
fair.
Are you
so he
sure?
would probably... Well, yeah, absolutely. 100%, are you kidding me?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, man, why would you even ask me that? No.
Because he shows up in like one scene, says his
Yeah, but
line,
he-
and then goes away forever. I thought it'd be funny.
In Radiant Dawn, he fights Skramir. Skramir gets overconfident, and Zelgius puts him in the dirt. I think
Yeah,
that's
no, I
pretty...
mean, in Path of Radiance.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. He shows up once. He's like, hey, how's it going? I'm gonna help you out in the background, I guess.
Hi, how are you?
You play the game and it's like, huh, I guess he was just a sign of problematic development.
Problematic development.
They made
Sure.
this whole character, he doesn't even do anything.
Sure, let's go with that.
I remember...
Trouble
oh,
development cycle.
Dude, that reminds me back of the day. Before Radiant Dawn came out, people were making theories like, Zelgius is the Black Knight, and here is why. Turns out they were
I
right.
don't believe them.
That's a bunch of baloney.
I bet all those dudes were frothing at the mouth when they saw the reveal.
Oh yeah, they're all like, yes, I do it! My
God,
machinations
this game's
made
almost 20 years old.
Zelgius is not the Black Knight, pass it on! Just kill her.
Thank you, Duck. Cool.
Please get out of the way, Laura.
I've also had my perspective on Zelgius completely ruined because of Code of the Dark King, and it's
Now,
very
now,
funny.
boys, don't touch that stuff.
Green was the Black Knight 100% confirmed leaked in dev from FE11.
He's taken over the Fire Emblem Heroes Twitter, hasn't he?
He has, actually. Oh man, I can't tell you how happy I am that
Ah, that was a mistake.
Oh, that was close. Oh, shit.
Damn, after the first session went so well, of course, immediately once the enemy started kicking it out, this is where things go wrong.
I think it's because
Wait, what happened?
No, Aaron died.
Yeah, I put him in range of a major mistake.
Holy shit, Matt, hi.
Damn, Matt.
Good job, man. I was gonna say, I think it's because we're here. We're making you nervous.
Don't.
Yeah.
That's incorrect. That could be correct.
I'm here to
but
cause
don't-
chaos.
We recently got a Black Knight alt. Finally.
We know my
after,
lot in life.
5 years. It's a Christmas alt, but it's an alt. And it's very funny because they know how much of a meme Black Knight is, so they're just going so deep on the meme that he took over the Fate Twitter. I love it so much.
It's a good meme.
She's fucking busted, by the way. As I expected, because it's Black Luna.
Then the next banner, they embrace the meme harder, and we get Burger King alt.
Yeah.
I'd play Faye again just to play it. But I'm also a filthy memer, so I mean, like, don't trust my word.
Don't worry about it. Basically, for those of you who don't know, the Black Knight released with a skill called Black Luna. It's reflective off this game, Eclipse, in that when it hits something, it just instantly dies. Oh, more often than not. It's actually, if it procs, that's 80% defense reduction.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, is it just lethality? But that might just be worse.
Yeah, it's...
You
we're
both
in a-
miss.
Oh, very nice. We're in an era where there's a lot of damage cuts, and Black Luna is still very good because that's still a lot of defense you're missing.
I think we need more stat reduction based things in FE.
That's why I like
Oh.
Fang. That's why I like Faye, because it's like a testing ground for a lot of crazy shit.
It's like, what's it called? In Fates. I love him
Okay.
the way that they.
Hi, Bulky.
I like the way that Fates
Holy crap,
implemented
guys.
like
Thank you.
stat drop shit, and then it's like only on like a handful of weapons, and then all the hidden weapons.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of how Fate said their weapons, to be honest.
I mean, that's fair. Most of them suck.
It's like, yeah, infinite uses. I use a silver sword and... Oh shit, all my stats are gone. All my stats are down. What the hell's going on? What?
Yeah, a
Did you
silver
know?
weapon. Oh no, I'm dying.
The S-rank weapons in Fates, you know. Now, they are bad because you can never use them because Fates has terrible weapon experience gain if you're not using the tag
Mono
team
weapon
attacks,
Yeah.
Also, weapon ranks.
dual strikes. Yes, that's my point. You can't get weapon ranks unless you use a lot of dual strikes, and you can't use dual strikes in a lot of Fates if you're not really good at planning things out. Because, you know.
Yeah.
But the S-rank weapons, do you know what they do?
They're very bad.
I remember that they're
I
bad.
ask
don't
you, do you know
exactly
what they
how
do?
bad they are. Don't they
fuck.
also do stat drops to you, like
I think they also
after
do
you
stat
attack,
drops,
have your
like,
attack?
Half of
Yeah.
them
Have your attack.
Half of them have your attack. The other half have a wide follow-up. What the hell, guys?
The attack one is not actually nearly as bad as it sounds.
I'm a goddamn
It's that's right, actually.
Because it is not a stacking debuff, it's a toggle.
It is, in fact, a toggle.
You use it and you get, and it has a lot of might, so it's a very powerful attack. And then after that, it basically becomes an iron weapon. And then you use it again, and you use it like that, and it's
And
at
it
full
goes back to
power
normal.
again. And that works on like dual strikes and things like
So
that.
basically, it's a hyper beam.
Kind of,
Yeah,
yeah.
like I was trying to explain at the spirit not so long ago. Like the half attack isn't that bad, especially if you're like jacked to shit anyway. because the weapons that do it have a fuckload of might.
I guess you're right. I could see it being alright, because the iron weapons are pretty good in Fates.
The issue then, of course, is you won't have a character able to use S-rank weapons.
Yeah, because of how weapon ranks work and they're bad.
I totally forgot about that part.
Why did they think that was a good idea?
It's lame.
Actually, speaking of weapon ranks, engage.
Oh no.
Yes.
From all the footage we've seen of the early game maps and such, when the characters are like level 3, level 4, they're already at B ranks. It seems to operate on FE4 rules,
Ah.
where, you know, there aren't as such weapon ranks. Like there are, but like it's class dependent.
Interesting.
More than usual, I mean.
So if you
Damn it,
upgrade
that
your
was not what I
class-
wanted to do.
Oh
If you-
no.
if you-
Ray.
I got it.
Ray.
If you upgrade your class, you get better weapon ranks.
Yeah. Yeah, at least that's what it seems like. It seems like, and you know, the C ranks as such still exist, but you know, it's for, like if you're a hero, say, you can have a B rank in swords and, or A rank, I suppose. Whatever. Point is, you can have a B rank in something and a C rank in something else.
Yeah, like your
Or
sidearm.
B in two things, or
Jeez, took me a while to get my point.
things like that.
3 times.
Interesting.
At least that's what it seems like.
I suppose we'll find out
I
very
like
soon.
weapon ranks being class dependent,
It's neat.
but I understand why people don't. But I'll tell you what, after playing Fates, I missed FE4.
But do you miss FE4?
Ew, I really like FE4. I should do
Good.
a playthrough again. It's been a bit.
I have to be in a mood to play FE4.
Yeah. I have to be in a mood to watch Vipers scream about Ethlin in the desert again.
You know, I think a lot of Fire Emblem games are good. Probably never gonna play them again unless they get a remake.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
there's a lot
something.
of FE games that are like they have specific niches to them, and it's either you like them or you don't.
No, she's still in range, damn. No, she's not.
Too bad I've tried a couple of them. My main problem with 4 ROM hacks is that the main people who do them are the guys that did binary, which means I have to deal with like ludicrous stat buffs on characters, or Hardin is the fucking first boss of chapter 5.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Genealogy of Tordo is really good. I want to see a couple of the other ones get, like, some form of menu translations, because I think there's a Genealogy of Fala, there's one of Odo, and I just want to see the funny shit that comes out of those. I think if the stat distribution of enemies in binary was a lot better, I would say that binary would be like the definitive way to play FE4.
Yeah, binary is like some pretty rock solid mechanics. It's just, you know, they tend to get a little ham eventually with everything.
Yeah, things get a little too fat for my taste. It's like binary added cross-classing. They fixed how con worked so that fire mages weren't fucked. Hi Azel, how you doing?
Speaking of which, Fire Emblem Engage.
It keeps coming back.
It keeps coming back
to it.
because it keeps having old mechanics.
It does.
Con has a growth rate.
Yeah. Let's have it.
But do we know yet how Con's gonna work exactly yet, or no?
No, we don't. I mean, fair assumption is that it works like Con. Build, Con, well, build minus weapon weight. But we don't know, no. We do know weapons have weight, though.
But can you
I can
handle
see,
the weight?
yeah.
It depends on your build.
Ah.
I missed another one? God damn, Saw, you have an 81% chance to find items! What are you doing?
He's so lucky. Or is he?
What are you
Or is he?
doing?
Does he know?
Does he know? No, I guess not.
Does Bruno Mars is gay? We may never know. Huge if true.
What's going on? Ouch.
Also, for the record, the best part about binary is that Leaf gets the bloggy sword,
Ah.
and I think you can pass it on to a bunch of. I think you can pass it on to literally just anybody with holy blood.
That's pretty based.
It's pretty great.
Based and true. Alright, nice first level for Jill. Let's see if we can
Bad
let's see
Jill.
if we can keep it!
I can say how overdramatic FE10's OST is.
It goes in, dude.
Oh yeah. It goes in.
It's pretty good. Although these days, with how modern FE games are with their tracks, it doesn't feel FE to me. It almost, anyway.
Pelleas definitely has like its own interesting feel from like the rest of the series.
Yeah.
It feels a lot more like a fantasy film than a fantasy game. I think that's the best way I could think of it when I talked about it not too long ago with I think with Viper. It's like a year ago.
I can do that.
Hit one of them.
Motherfucker's running.
Are you running?
Hey, you running? Hey, you got my poodle. Hey, we got my poodle.
Damn. I don't want to redo the map again. I'm gonna take another chance with this.
Come on, get defense.
No,
Yeah.
speed.
Enough.
Him getting speed is more important than defense because his defense growth is very high.
Aaron getting speed is the best feel.
Yeah, he needs speed more than he needs defense.
That's fair. That's fair.
The final. Oh,
But
well,
I'm
there you
also
go.
the funny man of I love proccing defense at a point where it might save a unit's life, even if Aaron didn't probably need it right now. But
Yeah, I know that feel.
The
it's
match
such a
is
good
over.
feel.
This unit only survives every proc defense. Proc defense. Calculated.
That's like some real hardcore FE strat bullshit for like an Iron Man. Where it's like, I need him to get this level up so he gets this point of defense so he survives this attack.
Perfect.
Now our survivability
was
is now 0.2%
Perfect
better.
puzzle.
That was a very bonus experience level up.
It was. Out of here.
That bonus XP.
You're free.
Yay.
That's it. We're done.
Ah, so much pomp and circumstance.
That was kind of cringe.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're good. It wasn't your fault.
2 of those deaths were exactly my fault, which is the problem. Second half of
won't
this
be
map
any here.
is, well, cross the river. Hey, we have a ballista. So this guy immediately up front is like, hey, you want to mess with me? Here, have my 18 might ballista. Ballista work and they do in Path of Radiance. They have their own might. They don't run off your strength. So this thing will do 18 damage minus your defense, as long as you can just get along. And only Archer class characters can use them. So here, the main problem with this map becomes very apparent once we run into Leverton's cavalry squad. A lot of them here.
Holy shit.
And they will all They all attempt to charge towards the bridge and then just fight you. And then you have Fiona's squad. Don't worry about them. They'll immediately defect once the map starts. Oh, so you have to go and save them because Fiona and her Marauder Knight goons are kind of bad. Real bad.
No! I don't believe it.
You need to hurry to their haste to their aid with all speed. Otherwise, speed is exactly the problem. They're gonna get clapped real fast. If you don't get on it.
It's okay, they have hard mode bonuses.
Ah, you wish me!
Oh no!
You wish me! You wish it was
want-
that simple.
I want Fiona to be good so bad.
I hammer last time, so this is yours. Now, Nolan,
Hammer time?
ease away, I don't need them.
We Shimazuing up in here, Ray? Is
Not quite.
I feel like if they put Fiona in the game, it'd be on some random seasonal banner. Like she'd be on the
I would take that.
she'd be on the ninja banner. All confused.
Ninja banner.
Yeah, all confused. Like, what am I doing here?
What's going on? This is the shenanigans. This is yours, and I suppose I can give this to you. I don't really need to. I can sell it later because I have a steel lens. I know we need the second one right now. Nut Bunny is a little bit more important than this. So, yeah, and then you have to deal with Laverton, who's the boss. He's got some decent stats to him, and drops Paragon!
Paragon!
Paragon?
Which is base to hell. Not many characters will benefit from now, but as Micaiah's party progresses, there'll be plenty of opportunities for Paragon to pass along. Just cancel, so kind of annoying. He will move once you get in range, but once you clap him, the map's over.
And he's in his best biorhythm, so you better watch out.
Yeah, all passive time.
Shit, it's scary.
Alright, so main thing I need to do is disable this ballista as soon as possible, which is easily is done with just taking out one of these few dudes and then just have Volug clap this archer, and then work your way to helping these guys once you're done with that.
Me at the beginning of Path of Radiant. Man, what's Biorhythm? Me at the end of Radiant Dawn. Man, what's Biorhythm?
Man, what's Biorhythm?
What is fire?
The hell is R5?
That's the tip of the iceberg.
Look,
Then you look in the upper left
Mark is
corner and
right
you're like,
here.
what?
No,
Elemental affinities per map?
Yeah.
Oh, vey.
Oy vey.
I love the jacket edge.
Edward lives by his philosophy that he will obtain a superior jacket one of these days.
Speaking of which,
Because he gets sick-ass jackets when he class changes twice in these games. So that's why he has
He gets
it. That was a good level, by the
He
way.
gets a sick-ass jacket that will later be stolen for Calican in the last province.
It's close, though! It's real close.
Look, I've seen art of the man. It's just the jacket.
I missed a 93! Come on, guys!
It's okay, you can chuck a hand axe at him, right?
yeah, it's okay. You get this means more experience. Planned?
Aw, champ.
There we go.
Did he plan?
See, we're good.
Did he plan? See, you get a
This
level up,
level-
and it's gonna be
this level is
amazing.
good.
Look,
Okay, that was
Amazing.
pretty good. Thanks, Volan.
Yeah!
A man of
He got magic! Bolt axe, baby!
a man of 14s.
A man of 14s. Alright, Civil Lance.
and I'm here too.
Yeah, you sure are here, Laura.
No, form the head.
Hornet hairs!
Hornet hairs. They really tried their best to make terminology for the series.
They did their fucking best.
I
They-
appreciate
They
the old man
did their
walking
best
slower.
to impose mythos into the Fire Emblem verse, and honestly, they did a great job with the Radiant Dawn script. So,
Yeah.
extended script axing aside.
That script isn't too bad.
Why are you smiling?
Look, for what it's
boy?
worth in late game, I can hard get the sick roast.
Damn, they got us. Wow! Skinny Assassin!
And we won't either.
So you betray us after all. Well, fuck you.
They get first move. So yeah, bonus experience incentive if you can manage to spare as many of the Murado knights and the civilians that they carry as much as you can. You get one.
You don't
get
have to.
set- You don't have to, but you get a set of bonus experience for each one that does make it out. And if Fiona dies, it's a game over. So
Damn it.
Not after this map, though. Then it's perfectly fine.
It just reminds me of characters who just have funny game over flag that like either will never happen or you experiment and they happen anyway. once again, as I made jokes about TLP, in the first map, Kellic shows up, and if he dies, it's game over. And in the map where you can see him back in part 2, if she dies, it's a game over. Even as an enemy, when the NPCs fucking swarm her, if she dies, you get a game over for it.
It doesn't help that these Murado Knights don't actually use their full movement. They just hobble along.
Bruh.
They gotta keep formation.
It's to give you the
formation.
it's to give you the feeling that they are weighted down by the extra.
This ain't Thracia! Sprint, you fucks! Fiona has savior! Sprint, you fuck!
Fiona, no, she does have savior.
Look,
Look!
they're weighed down by they're weighed down by
Go
Earth's gravity. Don't worry about it.
fast! God, your stats are so bad! Go fast!
Their souls are weighed down by gravity.
You have the ability to change things, Ray. You can give her better stats.
I could. I'm not going to.
These?
We are
javelins, actually. Or wind
Fire
edge.
the bay.
Fiona, do you just talk to her or end the map while she's still alive?
Yeah, you can talk to her. Nothing changes. She just has to survive. She'll make it to the bottom of the map, and pretty much nothing will spawn here as long as you brought the bridges. So
Oh, okay.
it's just this guy.
We are officially 30 days from the next mainline Fire Emblem game.
We are.
Speaking of engage,
Crazy dude.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say the name, because that then just be funny.
Cypher 2.
Cypher harder.
Yes.
we get a video game version of Cypher.
Perfect. That's what you're. That's what you're here for the team.
I think Leo is not going to survive till the winter.
We'll make him.
We'll make him. We'll give him extra coats.
Well, you see, he has no other choice.
Quit it.
Quit.
You know, it's very funny. It's very funny. Eventually, we're gonna get like generics that are better than a Radiant Dawn. Than the Squad Dawn Brigade, anyway.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a whole meme? Is like a bunch of the Dawn Brigade NPCs are just better than the Dawn Brigade.
Yes, flat out. That's not a meme.
It's a
like
very
I
real thing.
I know about 313 Archer. That's like all I know.
Like in one of the later parts, they put Edward next to two sword masters, and they just look leagues better than Edward. I remember Ray in his video going, "Can I swap the stats with Edward's?"
I did. It's true though.
Fiona. Oh. Right, I forgot about Kanto.
It's super true.
Mankind could not change society. Can you change society, Zach?
No.
You wish to change it.
Then you must blame the beasts.
The future.
As a kindergarten teacher, I
Well, I guess you can.
actually
Can you
wrote a.
Can you change society? Yes, by killing everyone.
No.
Oh damn, the Hellfire is in range. That could be a problem.
The paper I wrote for my psychology course that I'm taking in uni right now was basically about that. It was about society.
Oh. Turns out we live in one.
Yeah.
As it turns out.
Oof. I mentioned it before, but you know what the worst part
Take me by the hand.
of Radiant Dawn is?
What?
It's that damage numbers only show max HP.
I hate that! I was gonna bring that up at some point, but I super hate that it does.
It's the worst.
It sucks! It's so bad. My turn.
For something so inconsequential, it sure sucks.
And they go for it. Ouch! Ouch!
Well, bye.
I want to take my killer axe to a level 2 enemy that I'm doing 40 damage to and watch that number become 160.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Oh, never mind. Not so good.
Bruh.
That was one of my favorite parts of Fates, like playing just a wimpy ass grind map and watching a number get insanely high for no reason.
Fortunately, the other Marauder Knights, if they're still alive, will pick up fallen civilians if one of their comrades goes down, which I think is really cool.
That's so good, actually.
My favorite little wacky thing in Fire Emblem. Favorite little one-off mechanics, like what this exists, is how enemies in FE5 can buy weapons and items.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Oh yeah, that's very funny. It's like, oh, my item's gone. BRB.
Yeah. I was gonna say too, with the doing the civilian, if this was FE5, they would have just let civilian to die.
Yeah, they can buy vulneraries and heal up if you let them. It's really, you know, it doesn't really show up a lot, but if you give them the opportunity, it can happen.
So the funny channel that does AMVs for a bunch of mecha openings just released one for Giant Robo. Why is Giant Robo so big?
It's huge, dude.
It is.
You seen its animations in Alpha 1?
It is in fact Giant Robo.
It's Giant Robo for a reason.
Giant Robo. That game appeared in Alpha 1. They wanted it back for Alpha 3, but the owner died and the rights got so inflated.
So cursed that it happened. That's really tragic.
Yeah.
That's
they didn't
extremely cringe.
They didn't deserve it, man.
Okay. Check. There's only the one hidden item on this map, and it's close to Laverne's Goon Squad. Good dodge.
The animation for the show looks sick, by the way.
Oh yeah. There's just a lot of fallen gods that we'll never see again. Writing.
Yeah.
My son Akira. Rest in peace.
Rest with your retirement and your retirement money.
Your retirement money.
Yeah.
More cabs spawn in there.
Daimos, yeah.
Yeah. OG Getter Robo.
Yeah, these guys are bow knights, and they'll actually fire back at range.
No, Merc, we could get Gravion back. They just choose not to give it back.
It's very viable to get Gravion back, they just don't do it.
We can't get back Gold Lion because Sinclain is voiced by Kamiya.
We'll eventually get Macross back because Harmony Gold is no longer a thing with it.
They saved the rights!
They did. It's just a matter of when is it gonna come.
I need Macross Plus in the game again. I need the YF-19 in my life.
That'd be great. Pinpoint barrier punch. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, I was talking to Ball the other day when we were watching Twitch for Mercury, and I'm like, you know what? This is totally getting into next SRW somehow.
I mean, they could do stuff with it with the school setting.
Ooh, strength
Yeah,
and speed, nice.
There.
Good job, Jill.
There are plenty of series that are like they have a thing where they take place at school where we can include a bunch of those characters.
Yeah. Oh, maybe we can get the Code Geass goons in on it.
Get Code Geass. Let's get TV Shin Mazinger back. That'd be pretty funny.
They also do a lot of duels in school, so that'd be something they could capitalize on.
Imagine if we had this whole school setting. So what happens is all the G Gundam cats have to go to school for duel shit. That'd be a funny thing to do.
Yeah.
Do we have any Bleach or Chainsaw Man fan in chat? We have some Bleach fans. I'm a Chainsaw Man fan. What do you want, buddy?
I have a chainsaw, man.
I'm a Bleach fan.
There you go.
What's a chainsaw, man?
He's
Oh
a man made
yeah,
out of
Dr. Salvador.
chainsaws.
Yeah, there we go. I know chainsaw. Man.
Dr. Salvador.
It's messed up.
How dare you,
Chainsaws.
Ray?
Whoa.
All my PTSD kicked in.
You're welcome.
He's on his way. What will you do, Zach?
I'll fear because I'll never get 5 stars on the pier in Mercenaries.
No, I did
I will
that
never
with
get the hand cannon.
I did that with my nephew. That was a fun summer.
These 4 tiles here, you can get 1 Master Seal. Okay.
Nice, nice. Base.
Jumping on the white brick.
I do almost want to play
Correct.
Alpha 1 because there's so many cool things in it.
You actually do get white base.
Yeah, I saw that.
Based.
It's pretty funny. The other thing is Alpha 1 has 2 problems. The low numbers throw me off so hard.
It's also bloated as shit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's also stupid bloated. But the thing is, I remember when you get like Roberto and Appalay, both of their mechs, whatever they come in, I think it's like a Rick Don?
The Rick DS.
Rick DS. Yeah, they each have like 800 health.
Nice Castle Proc.
It's like I'm so
baby boy.
I'm so
Little baby boy.
I'm so terrified to use them.
Yeah, the maximum squish. It's really funny.
And there's so many funny things in it too. Like, I still love that if you do the Zeta finale the way you're supposed to, you just lose Camille for the rest of the game.
Yep.
In fairness, that's like 3 maps left at that point of the game, so
That's fair, but you want to lose Camille.
it's just really funny that it can turn out like that.
There are 2 solutions. You either don't do it and Camilla's fine, or 4 is there and she helps him.
I like that don't doing it is canon because Camille shows up in the first map of Daein.
or 4 being around, because 4 is around.
Yeah, you can get the blue Dunbine if you skip a bunch of other secrets, which I could do without a lot of them, I think, if I remember looking at it. Don't really care.
There's a lot of secrets in Alpha 1.
I should check. What's
a metric fuck ton.
Okay, it's almost us. Very good.
And of course, Giant Robo's funny.
Giant Robo's in it, yeah. That's like the only game it's in.
I believe it from what I've heard of how expensive it is.
All right,
Yeah.
kids, back up. I don't want to fight these guys.
I remember hearing a
ridge
story.
territory.
I remember hearing a story that they were going to originally put Galgai Gar, the first half of the TV series in it. And then they were going to like do the second half in Alpha 2.
Yeah, that was the truth. They wanted to do that.
Yeah, I think there was an interview about it not too long ago.
Unfortunately, it didn't pan out.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I still remember, I forget who it was that brought it up to me. We were having conversations about SRW because it was, I think I was going through my phase of looking through all of the covers, and I was like, which ones are my favorite? And I'm just like, what the fuck is this King Tut looking motherfucker robot over here? And somebody says, oh, that's Giant Robo, and I had to stop, and I went, is its name really just Giant Robo? But it ended up being super cool, so here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's moving.
Now, boys.
Hey, staff.
Don't touch that stuff.
We love
It's
giant
so
robo.
big, dude.
Cam, I'll answer your question. I like the latest arc. There you go.
Chainsaw Man.
Oh, Chainsaw Man. Next episode is gonna be the last of season 1, which means you can do your top 12 favorite Chainsaw Man endings because they're all different. The ending songs and movies, well, you know, AMVs.
I understand.
Oh. Ron.
Same opening every time, but different EDs.
Yeah, what's up?
So, you were mildly incorrect. Giant
Right.
Robo is in SRW 64. How did that happen?
How did that happen?
Mildly incorrect is my band name. I can never be a rock star because of my name, so that's a shame.
Sounds like you
Christian?
don't. That sounds like you
How am I
do that.
supposed to get the groove going with a name like that, huh?
Just call yourself
Got any
Chris,
Christians
just call
here?
Just call yourself Chris Roll, because Chris Rock is probably patented.
Chris Rock and Chris Roll.
Yeah, this is just out of range of the ballista. Okay. Just wait. Yeah, there's someone here that will track that range. Mage.
Good, I wanted to be a rock star. And then nothing came of it. There you go, that's the story.
I have genuinely never had aspirations for greatness. Like, even as a kid, I was like, yeah, I'll get a job. Then I'll grow old and die. So, I never wanted to be famous or anything like that.
Here you are on a Twitch stream.
Yeah, famous.
Yeah, famous among 45 people.
Yeah, I mean, that's not bad.
That's not
Yeah.
bad. That's 45 people more than you expected.
45 people here just to watch poor old little me.
Yeah. No
You're
one
so
else.
popular. No one else. Who? Mage Knight? Who? No, I'm here for the patented Christian content.
Yeah, I mean, you are the second least favorite Fire Emblem character.
You know it, baby.
Yeah.
See you later, nerd.
Yep, can I just say I love the crit sounds in this game?
Satisfying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they sound very chunky.
I think that I gotta look it up. I think it was these ones that the Pelleas games have the best level up sounds.
Oh yeah, the ding ding ding.
Yeah, there's a good. It's not too fast. It's got a lot of weight.
Can you handle the weight, Christian?
Depends on the con.
Indeed.
Depends on my con.
Nice speed.
Is that safe?
That is not safe. I get messed up super hard, actually.
I was about to say, I was like, why did you do that?
No, I'm not.
No,
now,
it's
see,
like, no,
now,
no, no.
now I'm on autopilot at this point.
See, I was about to be like, no, Ray's a god, he's got this, and then I just see you do that, and I'm like, what's a god to a non-believer?
What's a god to a non-believer? Evidently not believing super hard in anything. Nope, nah, I gotta save state just to see if I can salvage this or not. See, that's my entire point. Yeah, at this point, Micaiah, 12 speed, 12 at level 12, that's incredibly fast. Micaiah is normally very slow. She's glass cannon to fuck.
She is Nuke Mage. Nuke Mage will Nuke Mage.
Javelin, Wind Edge, Steel Bow. Start attack. 18, 19, 21.
Design a personal skill for a Radiant Dawn character. Go.
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
That a
This-
personal skill for rating the character.
Yeah, come up with one for any unit you want. A personal
Alright.
skill.
Personal skill. Fiona aptitude. There, I said it.
That's barely a personal skill. But I suppose.
I mean, it's a personal skill on the fucking the shitbag characters in each game that they're in, except for Johnny.
At the start of turn, if any foe's res is under the unit's res, -3, and that foe is adjacent to another foe, inflicts attack and speed -6 on that foe through its next action.
Oh, that sounds brilliant.
That's what
Heroes
you meant.
player.
I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
I actually read that directly off of Micaiah, Yune's Whispers and Heroes.
Yeah.
Good job.
God damn it, Ron.
You actually believe
Okay, you went for
me.
solve.
You actually believed him?
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good on this
I
end.
didn't know.
Thanks, Shade, Ileana. You're doing all right.
And I a stinker.
Eh.
When our dear non-racist swordmaster up here is adjacent to a Lagoose, he gets bonuses. There you go.
Hey.
Crit plus 15. Crit and hit and avoid. Crit and avoid.
Dude.
Speed?
Well, Soth is kind of an easy one for me. He would basically have mercy. But it's like a special kind of mercy where he also steals something.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's kind of like a mug. You know, he attacks the opponent and then he gets a random item that isn't equipped on them to himself. And then you get that kill for someone else. Apply mug materia.
So I didn't use them in this run.
So you can just can't get their stuff after knocking them unconscious. Yeah, Ford gets it.
Ileana uses 2 uses of herbs every time she uses one,
Oh.
and heals for that amount.
Incidentally, the Daybreak Radiant Dawn one, the show shown on FE3, has a personal skill for a lot of characters, including Ileana. She gets like Deep Hunger or something like that. Is like when she beats a foe, regen 30% of her HP, and it improves when she hits tier 3.
That's neat.
That sounds brutal. Like, what's she doing?
It does. It's really funny.
What is she doing?
Oscar gets that herb-related one, where if he got at the start of a map, he has 2 of the same type of healing item, it becomes a better one. 2 herbs become a vulnerate, becomes a concoction, becomes an elixir, with full uses. That sort of thing.
That's neat.
What the hawk doing?
Oh, when did Unicorn get into DD?
Good question.
That's a new thing to me. That's an entirely new thing to me.
Nolan would be Papa Bear. And what happens is, when someone gets injured and he's within 2 spaces of them, he gains an increase to his attack and speed, because he's pissed off.
Papa Bear.
Like, how dare you hurt my son?
But also gets a really slight drop in defense.
Oh, yes, you're right. It's he's not thinking. Not thinking straight.
You know, if I was a 3 Houses developer, you know what change I would make? I would rename Ignat's personal skill to Glasses.
I would too.
What's his personal skill?
It gives him hit plus 20.
Ah, that's funny.
You pretentious little fools!
Let's go over him.
Which is a slightly boring, if quite effective personal skill.
Yeah.
Isn't it just like the best personal skill in the game?
I mean,
It's really good.
it's boring.
There's a
It is.
reason they call them big knots.
Yeah. Let me see. 3 Houses. Personal skills.
I think it is just called hit plus 20.
The Violet gets perpetual guidance. Yeah, that's good. The Edelgard. If unit takes no action except wait, gains plus 4. Ah, that's lame.
That's the Lords get better.
More speed!
Yeah, they get
Yum,
better
yum,
versions.
yum.
Yum!
They
He's
upgrade.
looking great, dude!
Dimitri's upgraded version is grants plus 20 avoid while unit is at full HP. No, that's okay.
Multi-scale speed.
Odds is allows unit to pass through spaces occupied by foes. Oh, that's pretty good, actually, considering
nice.
it's a wyvern.
Excellent.
Hubert has officer's duty, which is plus 5 might with gambits. Dorothea, Songstress. It's alright.
Random is it?
Ferdinand gets plus 15 hit and avoid when he has at full HP. That's neat.
Alright,
First off,
I can still run
Ferdinand's personal should just be called Ferdinand von Eyre.
That's essentially what it is in 3 Hopes.
Yeah. They renamed it to, that name is, or something like that.
Name calling or something like that.
Name call, yeah. Petra has one where it gives her plus 20 crit when the foe's HP is below 50%, which is kinda...
It's Wrath.
It's Wrath.
Kind of.
Except it's reflected on the enemy.
Yeah, it's like a thing that's a weird personal. It's like, it's really only good against, like, specifically heavier enemies, because if they're half HP, you probably don't need to crit them anymore anyway.
You're probably going to be killing more often than not, to be honest. Oh, I remember Felix's. Unit deals plus 5 extra damage when no battalion is assigned. The problem is you're always going to have a battalion on everyone.
Not in early game.
Okay,
I mean,
Oh, the early game's fine.
I usually don't carry a battalion on Felix until like late game when the +5 doesn't
Give me
matter.
that Paragon.
That's true.
And we're out.
Oh, damn, we're done.
Yeah. She's telling this boy, dear boy, I'm sorry you had to suffer on the count from my bad playing. Somehow we still salvaged it, okay?
Thank you for rescuing all of my people. Huh? But didn't you? No one cared about that guy.
No, Kathy, sorry, he was doing some scrupulous things at the back, it's okay. We're not sorry we missed him. Yeah, that random last Land Vega. Who? Literally who? It's nice that they bring up the 4 riders again, but yeah, poor Land Vega. This literally who of a character, getting this literally who of a character. Sorry, Fiona. You have a really cool design. You seem like a nice lady, but this game does you so dirty. There are times where characters get done dirty. Fiona gets done filthy.
I've heard the many stories, and it makes me sad. I love her design.
We'll go over the whole thing in a little bit, Zach.
It's quite true.
It's pretty bad, dude.
First, we've got
Grail!
plot.
Why are you
Meanwhile, the
using
Legion
Axe?
of
You're
Evil?
one of the 4 riders of Daein! You know what the weapon triangle means, right?
And he dies.
And then he dies. That video is great. Hi, Jared. Good to know you're still alive, because we haven't killed you yet. Hi, Sephiroth.
Uh-huh. I believe that, Numita. That flock is hosed. At least we actually have bonus experience now. Thanks
How much
to,
is it to level up in this game? Is it still 100?
for bonus experience, no, the value is much higher in this than it was in Path of the Radiance.
Oh, why?
You gotta balance it. Please.
And it's the cost is doubled on hard mode, so... Anyway.
You can balance it, but you don't have to be like, you get 2,000 experience, you get 4 levels out of it.
Signal a turn in the war for Daein.
I mean, that's still
General Jarrett
4
uses
free
his
levels.
superior numbers to harry the group and threaten their fragile momentum. Benyan has fortified its army with weapons and supplies bought with funds stolen from Daein. Benyan has also purchased the swords of a vast number of mercenaries from these same stolen funds. The Liberation Army does not want for willing fighters of its own. However, most are old men and inexperienced boys whose passion far outstrips their skill.
Edward's ears perk up.
The Liberation Army has no choice. It must bolster its ranks if it is to meet Benyan on equal terms. Its only hope lies locked in Benyan's prison camps, where Daein's former soldiers await their rescue.
Onward then to Chapter 7, A Gathering Hope.
Bring back the narrator.
He's so good! He's so good. Lev Liberman was the dude's name.
Houses.
Who voices the narrator. Which I knew that before in the last session, but I didn't mention it. It was mentioned in the comments in the first part.
Hi, Izuka.
Hi, Daisuke.
Ha! Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
From now on.
I'm not sure that's...
In the final chapter.
Come have a gander, my pretties! Oh, he's good. This absolute gem of a Claude. Bless him.
Umono?
Merc! Ah! Oh, Merc! I see! Poison!
Merc, per usual, hitting the character limit.
That's on brand.
You!
You! How dare you?
I like how I coined I hit the character limit on Discord, and then Merc did it 5 times after me. So he is now the the hits the character limit person.
Love him how Micaiah and Soft immediately turned this down for very practical reasons outside of the ethical ones.
Do as you like. Darnie, I got a question. Why haven't you fired him yet?
He's... Oh, there's something I wanted to bring up. I wanted to wait until Josh gets in the call, because he found this Reddit thread last night and showed it to me about Torneo's role in the life, and what if Bryce was there?
Ah.
But I want to talk about that when Josh shows up, because he's the one that brought it to me, and it'd be good for that. Anyway, let's info.
That's an interesting thought, though. I'll have to
It was a very good read, honestly.
Oh no.
Hello.
How's it going?
Yes, we established that.
What can I do for you?
That's Zahark. So, I want to bring up, Zahark has only appeared as an alt in Fae, but the voice actor for Zahark is so happy to be him because he actually played Path of Radiance.
Oh, bless!
Yeah, I have to get his
It's
name
like
real
the
quick.
thing with Ray Chase being Roy, where he's he grew up playing maining him in Melee.
That's pretty cool.
Bless!
Let's see, where are you, Zahark? I have you. There you are. His name is Zeno Robinson.
Huh. Cool.
I'm not familiar with the name, but he's a cool dude.
Shit, I completely forgot that Meg comes from the village of Oma. Oma Chio!
Oh my shit.
Damn, is that telling me something about Braum?
Ominous. Brominous. Anyway, here's some art for Zahark.
Wait, standing right in front of me. You're my fiance. Wait, what? This is mentioned in their
In
support.
defense, that's a pretty solid art.
It's pretty good. I'm not knocking it. He's actually not that bad a character either.
I need to listen
Anime boy.
In fact, he kind of looks like Trunks with that headband.
He kind of do.
She's calling welcomes?
Doesn't really look like him.
Wow.
Oh man, it's Pelleas.
His hair looks like Trunks.
No, not Trunks. I mean himself. He doesn't look like himself.
Oh.
Remember when Sega thought it was a good idea to add Trunks into Sonic, and I couldn't finish the rest of that steam.
Good times, Zach. Good times.
I didn't want to. I would feel bad about Sonic 06 slander.
Yeah, Micaiah raises a pretty good point.
You know what my favorite thing to do in Sonic 06 is?
What's
Turn
up?
it off.
Ouch.
yes, but when I feel like playing it, there's a stage called White Acropolis, and when you play as Sonic, you start the stage by snowboarding. You go down a huge slope. You can actually snowboard up the slope as well.
Yeah. I've never played a Sonic 06, and I'm probably never gonna play Sonic 06.
Amazing.
But I am maybe slightly interested in that remake someone is making of it.
Oh yeah. Honestly, a lot of people. I hate Shadow the Hedgehog, but I love 06 because of how broken it is and how funny it is to see how broken it can be.
The Spirit's Protection.
So this particular bit here is just has been slightly mangled through the localization of the script. forget what's supposed to be like properly called for Pelleas, but it's not actually meant to be the spirit's protection, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's hard for me to
we
wanna-
just kind of glossed over, but Micaiah totally had a new type moment about Pelleas' upbringing with Izuka, which is why, despite Izuka being literal Satan, Pelleas has to owe him a debt of gratitude because at least he was like the only person he knew.
That's fair.
Yeah. You saw.
I don't know about that. No, Micaiah's, hers is, special. Yes, the branded, yes, exactly.
Fiorca have blue goose blood in their veins.
Dot.
I miss Stefan.
Well, this is Fire Emblem. Giving people special treatment is what the player does.
Here.
And that is very much a special treatment weapon.
Toy for Edward?
Zark does not need it with his offense. He's fine. Yeah, Brave Sword. Brave weapons are pretty good in Radiant Dawn. They're now C rank.
Oh my god, they're C rank!
They're
What
C
the
rank and
hell?
have decent and pretty good might all around and 40 uses, so you can play around with them a lot.
That's crazy,
Gracious says
man.
hi.
It is really absurd. It has 90 hit, 9 might, 9 weight.
Yeah, high offense is the name of the game here. It's
And it's C rank. You can
And
throw it on
yes.
him immediately.
Shrank. Speaking of
Oh, wait, I take that
throwing
back.
things on
Wait, is it?
immediately.
Isn't the Brave Axe in Thracia D?
Yes, it is.
Very
God.
low. Yeah. Hey,
Right,
remember
so
when
we got Paragon. This is Micaiah. Unfortunately, no other character can really benefit from having Paragons because it costs 15 capacity, and unfortunately, most of the tier 1s don't actually can't equip it until they promote to tier 2. Saul doesn't need it. Like with his transfers, he's fine. Volug, he could use it, but he gains
gets so
experience so
little
slow
XP
anyway
anyway.
until part 1 endgame is where you can actually start gaining experience at a reasonable pace. So it's no really point. Zark could benefit use from it actually. Not a bad pick for him. Until Jill's like the one other like primary who would like have it until she can't use it until she classes up. I'd like to actually wouldn't mind giving discipline to Micaiah, but she needs this more right now, so she needs to level up quickly. You're at B. You'll be at A soon. You're at double S, so who cares? Well, I don't think I really need to. No, you just hit A. Never mind. Yeah, I guess this thing just hold on for a little bit until it pops in.
I'm fairly certain Shove and Kanto work like that, just because it's easier to program, probably.
Yeah, I think that would have been the case. Hey, Fiona.
Hi.
Oh
Hi,
dear.
Fiona.
Oh, this poor woman, dude. God. So, yeah. Here's Fiona, level 9 Lance Knight with bases that are reminiscent of a level 1 character. There are characters where you have to want using the character. Not only is the Fiona such a character where you have to want it, using this character means you have to devote everything to your entire playthrough to using this character, rather than using your army. She's one of those characters. Her bases are fairly low, and not only does she have a rough time, this next map is indoors. Indoors, in this game, mounted units have a -2 movement penalty while indoors.
Why?
And then the next map she's banned. And the next 2 maps afterwards she's banned. And then the map after that is another indoor map where the enemies are incredibly scaled. And then the map after that, where you can use her again, because that's after that's part 1 endgame, is a swamp. Where her movement is restricted. And the map after that is another cliff! And the map after that is another high elevation map. It's really bad, dude. If you want to use her for this point, you have to invest a lot of experience and stuff into her. Now, if you cannot, don't bother. It's incredibly hacked. Good things about Fiona that I can say though, aside from like her looking pretty cool, is her growths are decent. Here her growths are. Where are they? There we go. 45 HP, 40 strength, 15 magic, 40 skill, 60 speed, 55 luck, 55 defense, 50 res. So she's bulky. I mean, when she's leveling up into a lance paladin, pretty decent, alright. And then she becomes a silvernizer tier 3, which is okay for them, but the mounts in general are like way they aren't the god beasts that they were in Path of Radiance. I'll say that they're like the only classes that have been nerfed almost as hard as mages in Radiant Dawn.
Ray, you can't see me holding my head.
I'm sorry, Zach. I'm so sorry. Her skills are really good though.
I hate everything that has been explained.
Her skills are really good though. Really, really good. Imbue restores HP equal to your magic stat. Non-magic characters can't have this skill. And Savior makes it so that when you rescue someone, you have no penalties. If you're going to seriously use Fiona, put 4-drop in for her, kill enemies on this map, and then when you get to the next when you get to one endgame with another character, you're gonna do another strat, and hopefully that's gonna pay off in dividends, because there's no other way, especially in hard mode, where you're using this character legitimately without massively slowing down your game. And we're not about that life on a stream run. Sorry.
It'd be like that. I'm not gonna.
You know who can use Imbue now?
Yes. Don't tell me twice.
Hell yeah.
Don't tell me twice.
Oh, not the character I was referring to, actually.
But this is my run, so you can't tell me shit.
I was just gonna make a joke about Nolan. Because he got the magic growth.
Unfortunately, he only has a single point of magic.
You know. Hey, that's a personal skill. Restore 1 HP every turn.
You know, the funny thing is, Fiona's probably going to get Justice and Fave, because the longer they wait, the more OP she's going to get.
It's true.
Unless they turn into a demo, but don't worry about it.
I would give Savior to Jill, but unfortunately she can't, because it costs 10 she has. And Kanto is already taking up 10 capacity. So I'll give this to Nolan for now.
Merc said so I'm expecting him to not hit the character limit.
So yeah, with all transfers, Sov now has a passive 15 magic HP regen.
Huge.
It's so free. It was one of the favorite things that I did with playing around on my practice run. Alright, I gotta look for stuff.
I hope if Fiona ever gets in the face, she's just busted.
Please, just give her something nice, guys. Just give her a handout or something. I got an arm scroll. You know what? You got a lot of arm scrolls in Radiant Dawn. You're rank right now. I have red gem I can sell. Let's sell it before you commit to any buying. Well, actually, I don't have money anyway.
Oh man, it's Jorge. But no, we can talk about how Fiona's bad, like how Laura's bad. But we're missing the big picture here. The actual worst character is just Meg.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna buy the iron longbow since Leonardo's been doing good. That spare seal lance I picked up, I'm gonna sell it. I don't think I can forge much with a light spell. Plus 960. How much will it be to max it out? I'm gonna go where I want it to be. That's my money.
Well, the thing is, yeah, Meg actually does have a chance to grow. Like, she comes in heavily stacked against her, but like the outstacked against her. But she's at least salvageable while still using the rest of your army.
Iron dagger.
My main thing is from my understanding, Meg starts extremely poorly, like, especially with like lower than normal knight bases for defense, and I'm just like, why would you do that?
Here you go. This is her base stats.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's just her defense growth is not particularly good. Her speed growth is great. It's just she spawns on a map where you find a bunch of Lagoos, and Lagoos can fuck you up. You just have to put a lot of investment into giving her kills, and then the enemy starts scaling up pretty quickly. And if she doesn't gain a lot of speed, she's gonna get doubled pretty fast.
Yeah, unless you're Nolan or Soth, that map will kill anyone.
They're better than Fiona's.
They are, which is the worst part. Look!
Yep.
Look!
Fiona, daughter of a forerider of Daein. Meg, some random late girl
This
from
stream
small
title is
backwater
accurate.
village.
Being Fiona is suffering. Alright, good. I can get these guys to be. Can I?
Guess that's a
Radiant.
little more fair.
Radiant
I never
Dawn.
actually saw Meg's bases till now.
Yeah, Radiant Dawn is not your average Fire Emblem.
I need a drink of water after all that. I'll be right back.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Daybreak is the rebalance. Rebalance. It's like kind of a massive overhaul, but there's like the massive overhaul that was also shown in FE3 was Exalted. I think I said Daybreak when I mentioned it earlier.
I'd have to check that
The
out.
personal skill is from Exalted mod.
I'd have to check that out. I'm curious.
It's pretty cool looking.
I'd
the
love to
person
play
cam.
I'd love to play a better FE10. Lay Alexander, I'm a game writer, which means I spend all day in a what?
Bacchanal.
Bacchanal of fabulous nerdiness. Thank you, Kirsten. My fave games are East 1 and 2, Phantasy Star 2, exclamation points, Old Sonic, not the emo RPG crap. Anything on Turbo Graphics, Zelda, Metal Gear, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, pretty much all survival horror, most Final Fantasy, Shadow Hearts, RPGs that don't suck, are there any?
You
And
just
for-
mentioned several. Final Fantasy and Shadow Hearts.
And for my gentle side, I like me some Katamari and Harvest Moon. Hearts for Destructoid.
All right, so as most people here know, I could be pretty passive aggressive. I could also be pretty standard aggressive. Reading that bio, Lee Alexander has probably the most punchable face I think I've seen on a game review anything.
No, I believe it.
I hated everything in that bio.
Hey, I like Harvest Moon. Or Story of Seasons, as it were.
I mean, Harvest Moon is good. Like, most of the things that he said on here are good. And I'm
Bro,
just here like, well,
there is so much personality in a statement, and all of it is shit.
So
this man really
in
did
this
say
map,
his favorite games are anything on Turbo Graphics. Like, he lost all credibility.
we talk about the map real
continue.
quick.
Go on,
So
yeah,
this
go
map,
ahead.
you're rescuing prisoners from their cells. You have to open up the prison doors by either breaking them down or open them yourself. They're being guarded and they have to escape the map. But once you beat this armor knight here, the door that leads out to for the prisoners opens up so they can just get out. So just beat them along as you go. There are some a little bit more pressured in here. There's some mages here. They have some stuff on them. I believe you can, there's a hidden master seal in this corner here. You can grab. There's some archers. I don't remember. I don't think they move unless you attack them. And there's the boss. He's Zhur, sword armor, who has the second tier of ranged swords that you can get. Storm sword. Unfortunately, we cannot get this since his is locked.
God, he looks so depressed.
He's like, ugh, prison guard again. God damn it. It's pretty strong. Twice the might of a wind edge, but horrible accuracy. Only 50 hit. As you can see, this is the kind of stats we're expecting as we advance onward through the game. He's already got cap defense and almost capped strength. There's another cell over here, and these armors, there's something funny about them. Keep your eye out on the start of turn 2. As mentioned, this map is indoors, so anyone who's mounted on indoor maps will have a 2 movement penalty, just because.
So Merc, it's funny that you bring up that Fiona should be promoted. So I'm just gonna bring it up multiple times throughout this because it's just there's a lot of FE10 references in it. So in Code of the Burger King, how do you feel about Fiona being your Jake?
That's funny.
It's really funny, and she's actually really good.
Bruh.
I just didn't use her because you get the funny Wario, and he's so much better. And they also, I think they play her character fairly straight in that game too. Oh, I'll be back.
Shoot down into safety. Iron Dagger. We've hit the point where we can actually start worrying about these. Sword. Up you go. Up you go. We got this merm coming on here. I hit right, man. That's why I'm going to put weapon triangle back on. I want it this way. We can actually have a little bit of semblance of balance once we hit parts 2 and 3. You know what I mean.
It always freaks me out to see the blue sky here.
Right?
Like, wait, there's a sky?
It's the open cell prison.
Yeah, it's the... Because you look down on it from here, and it's so gray and drab. It's like, it's the
So
middle of the day.
these
We're
two
outside.
knights automatically have set movement set to slow for one specific reason. These guys. It's to set up the event where these guys spawn in. Base Storm. What?
Eh?
You crazy fool. Now if Har were just here. Let's dance.
So you guys want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
So, oh wait, first off, Torma, he's here.
That shot hasn't transformed yet. Now before he does.
That's so cool.
Very
Give
cool.
me Give me him, please. How big is he? How big is
So,
he?
3
Not
Figurehead
big
just
enough.
showed up. Farmon,
Yeah, that's serviceable. We take
Warm,
He's
those.
good.
Whoa. Dude, he's fucking
and Vika.
jacked.
2 out of 3 of these characters are in Fae. Guess which one isn't?
So I'll go over them in more detail later, but all 3 of them are quite infamous for certain things after part 1. It's something to do with availability. But yeah, to get them in order to join, we need to have Sav or Micaiah talk to any one of the 3, and they'll all join once too. It's easier to do Sav.
It's practically part of Tormod's character at this point.
Yeah, it's Tormod. I can't wait to use him. Yeah, don't get too attached. He's gonna leave for a little while. Really? When does he come back? Oh, he part 4. Part 4? Is that a long time?
Attack. She'll live. Just.
Alright.
One day we gotta do a watch of all of Bismuth's content again, Ron.
It's gonna be so fun.
Today, I stepped out for a bit on the way to the car, and a woman parked her car and stepped out. She said hello, and I was freaked out a little bit because we don't greet people here. Are you crazy? But I replied, oh, hello. And then she said, are you selling a PS4? And I said, what? She said, are you selling a PS4? I took a moment to think, am I selling my PS4? Then I said, no. She said, oh, I'm meeting someone who is selling the PS4. I thought it might have been you. And I'm like, oh, okay. I thought I was just randomly accosted, like, hey. First, assuming I have a PS4, and then, are you selling it? Like, no.
Yeah.
Alright, bringing it back a little bit. Soon she might actually live a hit.
The fucking Pete Hawk, bro. The Nolan Zaku sounds like something Tamino would have made.
All damage. That's a double. And next guy. Yeah. Moved. The dodge. Alright, let's dance. No, I haven't, Shadow Pichu. It's pretty funny. Volu, since he speaks in the ancient tongue, he's constantly talking about random shit that you can't understand. He's like, that was a great level.
That's a fantastic level.
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
No, no, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Thank you, Polly.
When the what?
do stuff.
After Saab instead of Micaiah, he's right there for picking. Okay, hit him, go on and hit him. You think he gives a shit? They all stay together. When he has... Wait for it. This ability to self-recover.
Dude.
What's this sticky paint-like goop? It's moving!
No, no, boys, don't touch that stuff.
I'm doing this because Twitch won't leave me alone about this. Help, I'm in a bad anime arc about time loops.
Right.
Unfortunately, it has been fun, but I gotta dip. I'm like super tired. I think I gotta take a nap before we do Power Rangers tonight, homeboys.
Rest well, Zakaru.
I will do my best, and hopefully I won't sleep so long that I'm late again.
It's alright.
Alright, you'll take care. Ray, I believe in you.
Thank you.
But also, don't fuck up again.
Hey, I'll do my best. I'll find a way.
He has so much faith in you.
What in places did you do, you scruffy traitor?
What are you talking about?
You grew too tall, nerd.
Well, maybe you grow up taller, Tormod, if you showed up to your own birthdays.
Hey, that's a personal issue. I'm working on it, alright?
Look at availability, boy. Anyway.
That's my boy, Tormod. Why do they do you guys dirty so much? God damn it. So Tormod, he's a fire sage. The fire, as mentioned, fire magic is great. And the fire sage magic line is is one of the best of the magic classes. That's not saying a whole lot, since even the best fire magic class is still like compared to physical classes, still not particularly great, but it's better than nothing. From all transfers, I don't know if it's possible. No, I think he needs all robes to cap his HP in FE9. I don't know if it's possible for him to cap luck though. I don't think so, but the rest is probably doable. As you see, space is already good, and coming to all transfers, he needs all the help he can get. So these are all really nice to have. The 22 speed is very good. The weapon ranks are appreciated since when he does show up in part 4 later on, is that he has entirely new inventory, but he can end up not using the Olgadon tome he comes with because he doesn't have the weapon rank for it. Yeah, this is appreciated. Of course, Tormod is braced to hell because he has celerity, and he's great to have at the start right here, since he's great. He's just a pretty solid unit. But again, once endgame comes along, where are you at? Why isn't he here to help us out? Especially when he specifically shows up in part 3 and he could join us, but doesn't. What are you doing, Game Dev?
Sorry. He's busy. He's busy helping the Lagoons, unlike us.
Unlike us. He still gets to be fancy and toast people to the next beyond. Nice door key. So, now we have an actual Lagoose to talk about! Oh yeah, Tormod's Gross. I can go with them real quick before I talk about Moron. Tormod's Gross are 50 HP, 55 Strength, 40 Magic, 45 Skill, 55 Speed, 25 Luck, 35 Defense, 35 Res. He's alright.
No, boys, don't touch that stuff.
Overlord Kratos Orion 8451 gifted a tier 1 sub to Spiritu 108. They have given
Windows.
55 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. Moram. So Moram's a tiger. He's the first goose that can get with follows actual shifting rules. And with all transfers, you see, since all the goos benefit heavily from transfers that come over, since all +2s for them for the core stats that aren't HP and luck is essentially +4 for them when they shift. So as you see, he has Cap Magic and Res already. As a tiger, tigers have a decent transformation gauge when in battle. But it's still not great. They still burn through it pretty quickly when they fight. 3 in a fight, and 4 every turn when they're shifted. It's like 8 when they're unshifted, when they gain back meter. And it takes a while for them. For as far as transfers go, I don't think it's possible to cap many stats at all. Because he comes at level 9 already, and like I don't think even with stat boosters like HP maybe. Other than that, I don't think so. Still, we're not playing with that rules. With all the transfers here, his bases are incredible and lets him keep up in part 4 when he has to go away again. So yeah, he's like really strong for this point. Like even like unshifted, you could probably take a couple of these guys, even if it wasn't for his like low speed. Even unshifted 70 defense is pretty good. 50 raw attack. 50 raw attack, because he's got 40 strength, baby! 40 strength!
Raw.
Moram's ghosts are actually quite good for the goose. 60 HP, 55 strength, 5 magic, 45 skill, 20 speed, 55 luck, 35 defense, 30 res. And he's only a couple levels lower than Volug for comparison, and Volug has pretty trash growths. And bases come say it's like they knew with this one at least. So yeah, Moram can topple over a head with extreme prejudice like this. Oh jeez, you didn't have to maul his face off.
Oh, he toppled over someone, all right. What did we learn?
And then we have the holdout, Vika, who is Raven. She looks like the poor lady needs sleep. Ravens are in this function with... They have decent transformation gauge, but better than tigers, but it takes a while for them to really kick it. Unfortunately for Vika, like even when shifted, she still functions as basically like an average tier 1 unit. She just happens to be very fast. Her strength is a little on the low side, and her res and luck are alright. Their base speed is pretty good, but it just takes a long while for her to get going. Shriek is an okay skill. Not particularly great. If she's hit by an indirect attack, I believe it's skill percent, or it might be speed percent that the enemy gets hit with this, and they lose their luck for a turn. Unfortunately, with her lowish attack, it doesn't particularly do much, and of course, and when she leaves later, she falls off the hardest out of all 3. Her growths are 60 HP, 25 attack, 25 strength, 50 magic, 60 skill, 60 speed, 65 luck, 15 defense, 65 res. Magically based. Too bad for the rest of her. At least, for this, she can help Micaiah out of this pinch. Wait a sec. Bowman. 30, 15, 45 attack. She'll live. In battles, you lose meter pretty quick with a Raven, though. Good thing, at least, though, they got a nice buff in that all Lagoos, or all flying Lagoos have Kanto by default, as well as they can still shove. That's nice, but that eats up a lot of their capacity. But that's okay, when a Lagoos levels up and they break certain thresholds and level, they gain capacity to make up for the fact that they can't class up. That was like a lot of all just take in. Cancel is you move again, you use your remaining movement after you perform a major action, like fighting or whatever.
It makes slightly more sense in Engage, where they rename it Canter.
Oh yes, that's a good rename.
In case you don't know, that's a thing horses do.
That is a good rename. Good change. Hey, good opportunity to use the Brave Sword.
Yum.
And I actually put this hammer to work. Heads up! Now when we free the prisoners, they can actually escape. Iron Blade. Alright, time to bring it back slow. Bring it down. Bring it way down. Miss.
I missed. How'd I miss? Let me see the script.
See the script.
There isn't much in the way of rebalance in what I'm playing right now, Spirit. It's just, I have hard mode stuff disabled mainly. Weapon triangle, enemy ranges, and map affinity are all disabled, so, are all re-enabled, so I can actually fight in hard mode. And actually play the video game, indeed. And there are also a little bit of extra stuff, but those won't be relevant until later. Good! Res is capped. It's funny that they give Leonardo high res growth, but he rams it really quick. But, I mean, that works out for the bonus experience portion of it, so I'm not gonna complain too much. Oops. Send my turn there. Us and I will watch your back. That sounds good. Let's do that. Get this mage out of here before he causes problems.
Come. All kills and kills again. So I can be able to reach. Oh well, I'll just blast him.
I always liked Micaiah's preparation animation.
She's very animated. She's very into it.
You can even hear the little steps on her boots.
That's a good. It's good audio, is what it is. Mage combat. Unbelievable. Can you imagine the steps? She's genius. Alright, all 3 stats he needed, and that strength is capped.
Man, that's off. I hope he never falls off.
Alright, gonna revert. If you don't, for general reviews, if you don't think you need them in combat, if they're like meter, just to save meter, have them revert. I satisfact your manly pride now! Please. He hates it. He super hates it. Same with you. Revert. Good thing about this, they make great distractions and free meter build. If they can't counter. I could break the door down, but why do that when it's more efficient? Just pop her open. Get out of here, boy. So it's funny about these Daein soldiers, they're awful stats, but they have A rank and lances. Just casually.
Just hanging out. I appreciate their death animation, the knights, because they're like, what? I'm dead.
Ah!
Oh. He's an Daein.
I like the death animation of the knights in Path of Radiance, because they kind of just slump in their own armor.
It's funny.
A little bit painful looking, actually.
A little bit, yeah. Getting closer to a strike. Alone. Just like a healer. I do believe reinforcements eventually start spawning them around either the south or north end. So be careful when you start freeing the prisoners, so they don't get blicked. Well, I'm doing nice now. It's been a very rough couple months, but I'm doing better now. I'm doing pretty good today because you guys came out in droves. Bless you, bless all of you.
You guys are awesome.
Seriously. Good, getting them out. Get out of here, boys. Run.
I know they're Daein soldiers, but that they're called Daein is really funny.
It is funny.
What are you people?
It is
I
very
appreciate it.
humorous.
You don't need to be defined by your country. That's bullshit, man.
It is. Man, what I wouldn't give for a physic at this point in the game. Shift here.
I don't think you get the one at all in part 1.
Not just for the rage healing, but to accelerate Laura's experience gain. Please. 1-7.
Nice.
Looking great, Micaiah. I mean, 2 experience from that. Moving up in the world, Luke.
It'd be more if he had Paragon.
It would be more if he had Paragon. Not quite there yet, though. I'm gonna attack. I put Edward in there. He'll probably take a significant amount of damage and die in retaliation. Also, yeah, which I mentioned a common with sages in general. Yeah, sages, as you can see, they actually get to use the anima triangle, but no staves. That's their main thing. They don't actually get to use staves until tier 3. Except Micaiah when she becomes a sage, because she doesn't get any new weapons, so they had to give her something. Surprise! It's the ability to be the best healer in the game.
The ability to self-recover, one might say.
Indeed. Miss.
I looked up, because we talked about it, about sound effects and such, the level up ding. And there was also a compilation of miss sounds in Fire Emblem. And the Pelleas ones are also the best. They're very chunky.
They have a very good miss. Alright, how long now? Good.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that the way this map looks like it's indoors, but it's outdoors. It reminds me of Case 1-3 in Ace Attorney.
Right! Good old Global Studios.
Yeah, that one place that everyone is like, yeah, this is indoors probably. And you look up, it's the sky.
It's the sky. What's going on? What? What's happening here? Getting closer. Pass me yours. Get another one later. You know what, Bulky? That's a pretty good headcanon. I like it. Oh, shoot.
Was in one of these cells and you rescued him and he was inspired to fight for you.
I know, Dio. I know.
Destroyed this man's worldviews all at once. Shift for now. Eh. Eh. Another good point for the Brave Sword.
Jeez, look at the damage.
Oh, nice cancel. Didn't need it. No? Maybe still be audible. Yeah, my mic's picking up fine. I mean, D-Line over here. No experience of suffering. I get it. I get it. Huh? Might have been. What would have done? Disconnected? I don't know. Strange. Make sure I'm right about that hidden item. Yeah, it's in the bottom corner of this cell here. Ding ding. And was it this corner here? I think there's a coin. One, two. Yeah, right here is a coin. Another kill for Ed. He is a teeny bit behind.
There is nothing he cannot cut.
Soon it will be true. For true. Two prisoners over here. see how Torn does against Ghoul, sure. Yeah, he's got it. He's got his number pretty quick. Good thing it's a good thing this archer doesn't move unless I provoke him. Means free fodder for someone. That's what I thought. A bunch of dudes just spawn right there at the bottom. Eh.
Eh.
Eh. Eh. Well, she lives.
Ooh.
That's more
Yeah,
like you
but-
usually say with her. Like normally she does it.
Luck is on her side.
Much better. Oh, nice crit.
The magic sigils.
Whoa. Max 10x. A bunch of ranged options, you say?
Excuse me.
I don't mind if I do. I will very gladly help myself. The boss! Excellent! Leave him to me! All the ridiculous! I love this boss code from Sure, by the way. Good to see his fetish. Like Steve Pigs. Luca Blight like this post.
That is a very look-alike post.
Well, I still have enemies to kill. I have no pressing need to kill the boss right now, so I'll let him recover.
I like how, so Zach's playing Suikoden 2, and he's really enjoying it. He saw Luca Blight, and holy shit, it's as terrifying as I remembered.
Yeah! Luca Blight. Wow, what a man. That man. There are people that go all the way, he goes double the way.
And there's gonna be a remaster. I was looking for the word. It's not a remake. It's just a remaster.
It's gonna be fun.
To the point. 3 attack. D6. Okay, he lives. Oh, Laura won't. I'm gonna move her out of the way.
I can consider this map is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, pretty much. This way. Nice help rock. Bit down. Stay a while.
That's the Swedish word for animal.
Oh, I forgot
Daein.
about you guys.
Djur.
Hey, look, they're used for that longbow. Some defense.
Alright, what do you want for Christmas?
Peace and quiet.
Peace on Earth, goodwill to men.
Fire, javelin, javelin, no wind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Regular attack.
I wouldn't mind Peace and Quiet myself.
I believe in the crit. Oh well, more weapon experience.
Could use more of that.
Getting closer. Still wish I had an all-range butt check button in this game. Oh, Spirit, how could you kill the chat?
How could you?
Ooh, good miss. Miss. No. No, you have not, Blue. Something Ace is cool.
Ace was here. Ukyo Ace. Oh, I can't wait for tonight.
Oh,
I gotta
yeah.
rant. I gotta rant.
Oh, do you?
Yep. Well, you know, it's Christmas.
Yep. We are at that point in time in a Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Hello.
Josh!
Hey, Josh, you're just in time for me to explain something.
I apologize, Josh. We did not go fast enough to reach the swamp and close your prediction.
I mean, you got pretty close.
I botched the first map a couple times. I'm sorry.
Oof. Okay, sorry, Ron. Go ahead.
So, it's kind of tradition in certain Kamen Rider shows that are written by a certain director. I forget his name, but I'll look it up later.
Yu Takahashi? Is that it?
Yeah, Takahashi, I believe. So essentially, this whole thing is that on Christmas, a Kamen Rider has to die. Or at the very least, very close to Christmas.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't
Christmas.
You're right, yeah. So in Exade, there's this man named Kiriya, Kujo Kiriya. He is Kamen Rider Laser, and his whole thing is that he's kind of a shrewd, slippery, you know, kind of guy that you can't really trust. And then eventually he gets to know Emu, and they get to be close friends. And you know, even Emu, it's to the point where Kiriya stops lying to Emu. And of course, he's all like, "Hey, listen, I got a thing to tell you and your friends. Just meet me over here." And he goes over there, and Dan Kuroto, the villain of this show, meets him first, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna let you tell him that. I'm gonna kill you instead." And he turns into Dangerous Army and kills Kiriya on Christmas Eve.
Wow.
Yeah. So the thing he was about to tell the crew was not going to be discovered until like 10 episodes later.
Saved us a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
This is why you always write things down.
Mm-hmm. And in 01, there's this Kamen Rider named Jin. He ends up fighting the main character, Aruto, and he gets his ass beat and kind of goes crazy. And then he explodes because he's a robot. And now we have the Kamen Rider Geats, who's written by the same writer, and we were just building up, oh, someone's going to die at Christmas, it's going to happen. And without spoiling anything, it did.
That's a spoiler.
Like clockwork, baby!
Yeah, Jin was a Christmas death. Because on the same episode, they were celebrating Christmas. But dude, Kamen Riders die all the time. Especially in Gaim.
We're pretty far into a map. Let's save here.
if you've been watching Geats and you've been kind of reading into context clues, it's a little obvious who takes the bullet this time. Just a little bit.
Little bit.
Just a touch. Would I know?
Nah, you wouldn't know. Nah.
You're not watching it, are you, Chris?
No. I've never watched any.
And neither have I.
You might like Gaim. Gaim is written by Gen Urobuchi.
I heard that, yes.
So a lot more people die than usual.
And you think I'd enjoy that? Ron, what do you think of me?
Well, I mean, you enjoy stuff like the Somnium Files and whatever, mysteries.
Yeah, but...
Yo, here's something fucking Polly. Actually, no, you'd enjoy the original Kamen Rider because none of the riders die. All two of them.
All two of them.
Go, Aaron. Oh, that reminds me. Shit. There was a thing that Ray wanted to talk to you about when Josh was here. I think it was something about Bryce.
Yes, yeah, D-Tran mentioned something about that in the chat while I was observing on my way home.
So what's the deal?
You shouldn't read chat. Well, unless you... I just assumed you were in a car.
I was not driving.
Alright. I was gonna call you out, buddy.
Oy vey.
So yeah, no, I saw a post on the Fire Emblem Reddit last night, and it was about kind of a crackpot theory, if you will, that Torneo doesn't make much sense in the context of this game, especially if you look at him from Path of Radiance in comparison to this. Because in Path of Radiance, he's very much acting in defiance of his knightly order vows, to serve the king, because he's allying with another army to take down the king of Daein. But in this, he's very much kind of like a yes man to Pelleas, almost. Pelleas will ask him something later, and he just agrees flat out instead of, questioning it or anything. And the person's theory was that Bryce was actually going to originally fill that role in at least part 1 with the Daein army. Because if you look at the glossary of the characters, his portrait is brand new for this game. It's not the one from Path of Radiance. It's not a piece of official art that Senri Kita did. It is brand new made for this game. And he doesn't show up anywhere in the game. So the theory is, well, they had to have been planning on using him for something, whether it was a flashback talking about the Mad King's War, or whether it was something else, who knows. According to the people in that thread, he is the only character from Path of Radiance whose fate can be left open that is canonically dead. Everybody else shows back up in this game that wasn't like plot killed, like Ashnard and whoever else. Because you can spare him in the final chapter, you don't have to fight him. So the theory was that... Nice! She's schmoovin'. The theory was that he was potentially going to take the place of Torneo in the army. And I kind of came up with a theory of, well, here's... maybe here's the reason why they didn't do that. If things were the same except that, maybe they thought that having two people in Izuka and Bryce that wouldn't have differing viewpoints about what the Liberation Army would be doing wouldn't make for compelling narrative, because Izuka and Torneo kind of butt heads a bit over several of the things that Izuka plans up that the army is going to do. Right. And maybe they just felt that wouldn't be as engaging or wouldn't make Pelleas, come across in a sympathetic light as the Liberation Army is trying to, reclaim Daein. And maybe that's why they made the switch. Or maybe it was supposed to be Tornio and Bryce to begin with. And those two would butt heads, and it just didn't really fit, so they switched Bryce out for Izuka. Yeah, who knows? Nobody's really gonna know unless somebody finds some interview with somebody on the development team that says one thing or another, but it was certainly something interesting to think about, that would the game have been different if Tornio wasn't here? Oh, that was the other point. Tornio is like the only person on the Liberation Army side that cannot defect to the Grail Mercenaries in Part 3. Zahart can, Jill can, Ileana can, etc. Anybody who was with the original army, except Soth, of course, can, but he can't. And if Tornio was originally Bryce, then things maybe make a little more sense as to why he couldn't switch. It's an interesting thing to read.
To be fair to Tornio's yes-manning and not betraying Daein, last time he did that, all of this happened.
True, and that was a point that came up in the post, in the comments. Speaking
enough.
of, I will link the topic in case people want to read it.
That's an interesting thinking point, to be honest.
Yeah, it was quite a nice read.
I shall give it a read when I'm in bed, about to sleep.
I'll link it in our chat too, that way you don't have to pull it out of the Twitch chat.
The Lagoos, they're powerful
Good.
and expendable.
And expendable.
Muppets!
Hi. Hey. Oh, Pelleas.
It went great.
I know. Of course.
Again.
Again. She hates it! Don't mention that man in front of me. Ugh.
It's scary to think that Sonaki's only 13. And was 10.
She would be snapping mad. That's a mistranslation. They corrected in the European bit here. The Apostle is the highest power in Daein. It's Bagneon.
I mean,
given what they're trying to do for here, that also matters for the Bagneon Occupation Army. So that's not incorrect, sorta.
It's
But
just
it's-
a half-truth.
They do correct it in the European version, so. You can try, Torma. Your arm will break against Saw's rippling abs. Oh. Oh shit, he found me out! Damn, I was careless.
I was doing such a good job hiding it too.
Micaiah being careless sums up the entirety of Part 1.
Dum-de-dum. Carry on then.
Lagoo's warriors, led by
Lagoo.
Tormund, join the escaped prisoners, and Daein's army grows ever larger. Its victories at Talrega and other key locations have strengthened its position.
Maps you could have done.
The army rides across the land, liberating prisoners from Benyan encampments. The Daein ranks swell with the influx of veteran soldiers, and the men begin to dream of the day when they may retake the capital. Like a fever, conflict grips the nation. The night will be long before this fever breaks. All eyes turn toward Daein's capital as the liberation begins what all believe will be a long and bloody march.
Chapter 8, Glory Unwanted. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Evil...
All I want is some pants. A decent pair of pants.
Solomon
You want pants
Marty want pants too.
Shifu.
Malcontents. What a good word.
It is a good word.
And Micky, once again, showing off her healing hands!
Sacrifice.
Where's Laura nearby? She needs the experience to help keep Micaiah healed so she can keep doing this.
Man, Mr. Badass Knight Commander there with the horns. So good.
I love that portrait. That portrait's so cool.
Okay. Shouldn't you know if it's a trap, Micaiah? So much for your future-seeing senses.
She's like a new type. It's like it's not. She doesn't have the Monado vision levels sometimes. It comes and goes.
Prince. Oh, you mean the people? Children, come on.
We were trying to victim blame!
You
would have
hired,
thought... Good.
you hired professionals. Come on.
We were trying to victim blame.
Go ahead.
You would have thought...
Murder.
You would have thought there would have been a spot in the section of dialogue there where they say, if we don't save the people, there won't be a Daein to free. You know? You would have thought something like that would have come up. They have to do this, even if it is a trap. Like,
Yeah.
the people will lose all faith in the Liberation Army if they don't save the commoners.
What if they found out I'm like super racist aura right now, and they're like, oh no, she has mixed blood. That means she's racist. And I'm like, wait, that's not how it works. Wait, what? What do they think, Sav? Micaiah, you're being paranoid. Stop, Micaiah, please stop. Please.
Micaiah, back up, please.
Sorry. Vision's going wild again.
Micaiah stands on the battlements, tells Yugi, dares him to attack.
Hold on.
I must! No! We must! Stop! There must be another way! There isn't. Micaiah, I've never backed down from a fight, and I'm not starting now! Celtic Guardian attack!
In 30 days, Micaiah will no longer be the oldest Fire Emblem protagonist.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
That's amazing! You will do it. I get a good bit of character building to the two. So yeah, because of the whole don't bring the Daein Liberation Army to this trap, we won't be able to bring the Daein regulars, only the Dawn Brigade, mainly.
That's okay,
You
they're
know,
the ones that actually
the units you deploy anyway.
It's true! It's true! So it works out for me. Although, not having Jill for this map is incredibly cursed, since she would make this a lot easier.
Well, that's why they especially don't let you use Jill.
Yeah, they know. That's exactly why they do it. But I still can't help but like, I want Jill for this because she would make this so much easier. No, we get to use Vika instead. Nah.
So I said it in chat while you were playing the previous chapter. I still maintain my stance that I think Raven should have had the ability to steal.
Yes!
They can loot chests in Path of Radiance's enemies. Just give them the steal command. Come on.
That'd be really cool, actually.
Yes!
We're
It's so free!
We're actually talking about personal skills for Radiant Dawn characters.
Ooh, yeah.
That's another thing that I saw from the Exalted mod that had skill. Ranulf has steal.
That
Rude.
I don't know if I feel like that tracks. that feels like they just decided to give it to somebody and not thinking where it should go.
Should have given
Given
it
that
to
Exalted is an entire overhaul of the base structure of Radiant Dawn entirely, it's probably something for them to figure out. But I ain't gonna point fingers too much. I got an Asher icon. That's +2 luck. I could also just sell it. Luck is kind of
+2 luck.
yeah.
It can help you set up bonus experience.
It's true. Given
there
how high the luck cap is for most of these characters, it may not be that helpful to me, Chris.
Is there anyone you're using that is Radiant Dawn only that needs it?
Let's see, Edward, 12 luck. Aaron, 9, he could use it. Nolan, 12 luck.
It is crit mitigation too, don't forget.
Yeah, it is. And yeah, Aaron has a little bit of that.
Or you could use the money to forge a better weapon, and thus never be in danger of getting crits.
Actually, yeah, you know what? I would like to have some money, right? Some money cash right now.
Yeah, most of all the Path of Radiance characters are going to be fine because all transfers. they get a free Ashir icon no matter what. I'm gonna have to go look up the formulas because I honestly don't remember for this game. Calculations. Where's critical?
I want to forge a build for Leonardo, but I want to wait until one final because that's when steel bows become forgeable, and that's much more practical than forging an iron.
Luck does not factor in on critical rate in this game. Weapon crit plus half a skill plus bond support bonus plus critical bonus from skills.
Alright, what's in the plugins today? Oh, Worm Slayer. Yeah, I need this.
I would say, ooh, Olivia Grass, but that's a dime a dozen later.
Yeah, all of our grass is the first time we see this. The orb that restores 15 points to Lagoon's transformation gauge, which is going to be, if you're going to be using the Lagoons long term, stock up. They'll be quite common later on. You can buy them in bargains pretty easily. Enemies will drop them. You can find them as hidden items. Then some Lagoons will just have them. But yeah, if you're going to be using any Lagoons long term, they're pretty much mandatory that they have this item.
I must post this now that we've seen Olivia Grass in the wild.
I think I'll do this map. Matt. And the base preparation for the next.
This map kind of sucks. It's probably going to take a little bit too.
Yeah.
Just a touch.
Door key away, and whip out Slayer. Everyone supports. Good. Oh,
the brothers
good.
have arrived.
wanted to have support with Zahark, but it's gonna take a while. So I haven't used Zahark. If I did next map, the previous map, they would have had the C score by now, and that little bit benefits them so much.
Especially on this map.
I wanted to support Fiona with somebody, but I have no one free that I'm actually using.
Actually, no, you can't use the Hark anyway, so. Wait, I thought somebody said earlier you couldn't use the Hark for this map.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure you could. Yeah, I don't know if you used them before.
So it's just Tornado and Jill that you can't use.
And Fiona.
Oh yeah. You can understand why I forgot about her.
Yep.
I'm gonna put Edward to 90. You won, Leo. I actually have some now that I actually have bonus experience to spend. Good, skills capped.
That's a guarantee that he will always cap skill.
Let's give you another one. Cool. Strength is good.
It's alright, it's alright.
Leo
looks Leo.
Oh, you know what? Why not? Okay, what 3 stats Ender gets? Yeah, good. Those are the ones he needs more right now.
Alright.
Yeah. Look at this balanced unit.
A very balanced unit. One might say he's a little too balanced.
Good.
Balanced edge.
One away from capping HP. Yeah, the Merm's HP cap is 30.
Why?
It's so low. It's so low.
This game makes my head hurt sometimes.
That's okay, just give him a master seal. Early promote.
If you feel
Well, I
bad
mean,
about-
I want him to get like a couple more levels and then pump him up, and then we're gonna master seal. Hopefully, he'll be at a good point to do it in one final.
if you feel bad about class caps, always look at Laura's class.
Oh man, Laura's
Yeah.
cursed. Look at this. Look at this. 15 skill and speed when she's gonna ram it. When she gets tier 2, it's gonna be 22 skill, 23 speed. When she's gonna tier 3, 32 skill, 31 speed.
You know, if it weren't for the fact that Japan deliberately did the characters in order of the arcs when they were doing the promotional marketing for this game, you'd have to wonder whether part 1 was a late edition or something. Where they just didn't balance test it at all.
Yeah.
It's so goofy. Talk about wasting weapon uses.
Yeah.
Good.
Seth could have done that himself. And if he
Could've.
couldn't, then you did it in the wrong order.
You did do it in the wrong order. Kai needs the kill experience. What are you doing, Zod? Oh no! It was a trap after all.
Oh no.
Is it wrong that I see the boss there and my brain immediately jumps to Tenzin? Also, you're absolutely right. They did the attacks in the wrong order. They should have played around Gores.
And then
The boss
suddenly...
hit.
Oh shit. I recently built you.
I love this kind of on-map storytelling.
This is
great.
great. This is very good use of map events to tell what these units can do. Very good use. Like it a lot. Look at all these force units! We're playing Vision Quest!
Well, you get to bring 4 units. Holy shit.
Am I playing Vision Quest? What's going on?
No, you're playing a Super Robot Wars game. That's what you're playing.
Oh, he said it. He said it, not me.
I mean, you know there are maps where you have to
exactly
deploy like
right.
12 force people.
You're exactly right. Yeah. I want to do next time, Leo. You're doing really good. I gotta say, I haven't had Leonardo this good in a very long time. He's doing great.
Actually,
The Hinky?
oh, never mind. I was thinking, wouldn't the extra range from the longbow be helpful? But no, all the enemies are on land. It's the stuff in the swamp that you have to worry about.
It's true, yeah.
But they're not enemies to attack. They're people to rescue.
So we got 2 new characters to go over. We have our first Heron, Raphael. So Heron, you may recall, they are the refresher class. Their main refreshing spell is Vigor, which you can use to make another character go again, and of course that's incredibly useful. Raphael is cool in the fact that despite his low movement and pretty awful stats except for his luck and res, but he's also doesn't really matter. Raphael can refresh 4 adjacent units even while unshifted. Remember that racing can do that. He can only refresh 1 character while unshifted, but then 4 while he was shifted. So this is really just a really cool thing utility to have right away. But you have to be very careful with Raphael because it's extremely squishy. An enemy so much as breathes on him, he's going down. His growths are 60 HP, 0 strength, 40 magic, 10 skill, 20 speed, 60 luck, 10 defense, 50 res. Seraph Robe. That's nice. So, he has Blessing. This is a Heron exclusive skill. Even if you take this off, you can't give this to any other character, so there's no point removing it. Restores HP to adjacent characters equal to the user's magic. And Guldrar. This is now just more inclusive skill than just the Vigor, as Herons can now learn multiple chants as depending on their level increases. So
good luck actually getting to them, though.
Yeah, because they're all level locked in a certain way, and all of them are kind of trash except for Recovery, which is the last one. So I believe the ones are Bliss at level 10, which sets the character's biorhythm to the highest point automatically. I gotta really look up the other ones because I don't remember them by name. What was the other one before Bliss, but after Bliss, before Valor? Right? Sorrow, level 15 to 20. Drops. You have to use it against an enemy. It drops their biorhythm to their lowest point. Why would you do this? I don't know. At level 30, the Heron gets Valor, which sets a ally Lagoon's transformation to their maximum. And at level 40, they get Recovery, which is full heal to the adjacent character.
You know, Valor actually tracks because it doubles your stats when you transform.
Ah, he's good, isn't he?
He don't miss.
He don't miss. Alright, so I have a Seraph Robe. Another 10 HP, 7 HP I can give to someone. A couple candidates in mind. Micaiah doesn't need it, so her HP cap is also 30. So I'd be wasting it on her. I'm gonna give it to Aaron.
Merc was thinking what I was thinking, but
I would give it to Laura. I really would give it to Laura, but like her stats are so bad that HP won't really matter. Like a physical attack breeze on her, she's dead anyway. So sorry. Well, sometimes it normally do. And brace yourselves, kids. You aren't ready for Queen Girl Boss to enter the screen.
Wolf.
So good.
So here's Nyla, the Wolf Queen of Atari. She's a Lagoose Royal. That means she's special. She's hella jacked to incredible degree. Lagoose Royals not only are just like straight up invalidate normal Lagoos of their own race, aside from their raw stats just being huge, their caps are also just better. Like compared to Volug, they're mostly the same, but Nyla has better speed, defense, and res. Volug caps the speed of like 36, I think it's a 17 speed cap, so it's 34. Nyla has a 20 speed cap, so 40. Volug has a defense cap of 15 and res cap of 10. Nyla has one of 20 and 15, like that sort of thing, and it's just straight up better. And then they get to come with their great weapons, which are double S rank automatically for all Lagoose Royals except for one. And they're just raw. They're just so good by default.
I hate that my favorite Lagoose Royal is the one that doesn't have the double S.
Right.
And then even more! And then even more! You come with this! Lagoose Royals just come in all stacked!
Have you seen my cool OC?
All Lagoose Royals have Form Shift as a personal skill, which allows them to stay transformed indefinitely. So they'll always be able to shift no matter what. Then they just fight full stats always. They're just so good. And then Nyla has a personal skill, Flare, at skill percent chance, or half skill percent chance, I believe, can petrify an enemy. Turn them to stone. Enemy turned to stone can't move or attack or anything. They'll still like that permanently. They do take 10 less damage from attacks, though.
Yeah, it boosts their defense by 10, specifically, I believe.
Yeah. And the fun starts with these. We have our first mastery skill. Tier 3s and Lagoos at level 30 can learn a mastery skill, which is automatic for Tier 3 Bjork characters, and Lagoos have to use an item called the Satori sign to learn theirs once they hit level 30. Mastery skills are overpowered to hell. They're basically like guaranteed, like fancy criticals. They most have like extra flavor text for just like, this is what we do, but almost always it's just a kill. When it goes off, it's just guaranteed kill for an enemy, for your target that goes off of it. You want to know? You want to know which ones that aren't instant kills? Thieves when they class up, and mages.
Oh well.
Somebody really loved game design as a passion.
Now that's 3 authority stars, that's flavor. Her growths are 60 HP, 30 strength, 15 skill, 20 speed, 50 magic, 20 skill, 20 speed, 45 luck, 30 defense, 30 res. She's so overpowered, even unshifted, she can still be a match for these guys. I'm just gonna do that and just have her flex on them unshifted.
Also, I like how she casually has 65 free capacity. What are you going to use to fill that 65 in the entire game? There's no combination of two skills that equals 65 capacity.
It's funny. So many lock skills that prevents them just actually just going ham with skills. Usually. Since you can't have more than 6 skills. The boss is Radman with Thunder Sage. He's nothing. He's nothing really special, but he has like no biorhythm though. It's funny.
Sometimes Power is weird like that. Like, why does Barth have 59 HP at max level?
So the main.
I think that's them just trolling the player.
I know.
Main goal here is to ensure the safety of these prisoners. If all of them die, it's a game over. So you need to keep at least one alive. So you're gonna try to do your best to keep them safe. There is a Draconite here, designed to systematically seek and destroy the civilians here. So you're gonna have to watch out for that. If you bought the olive grass here in the section, give it to Vika, have her chug one. Hopefully she gets to fly on, because you want a flying pivot for this map, and you don't have Jill, so you have the next best option with Vika, unfortunately. And no Lagoose Stone for me to just instantly shift, so, well.
You get a bonus if they all survive?
I don't think so, just more bonus experience if they all survive.
I mean, I guess that's technically a bonus, but... I would have liked an item, like the old days.
Alright, mate. Alright, so cover your bases as best you can quickly with Tormod's crew.
I know it came up in the first session. God, the magic animations in this game look so good.
They're very nice. Again, it's like, it's not until like 3 houses where you get stuff that even comes close to in comparison to these. You have 9-7, that's 15 attack. You can actually do damage.
Wow.
So you won't be able to build meter that way.
Oh, you meant unshifted up.
Yeah.
Don't you just love that she has a map affinity bonus, but she's a flying unit, so she can't actually make any use of it?
No, you just have to have, it's automatic if you have the map affinity.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's only +5, but it's still there.
Oh, I thought it was doubled.
Nah.
You can show how much that mechanic actually plays in the entire game if I don't remember anything of what it does.
Yeah, it's kind of messed. X. Magic looks good to suck complete ass. It's the worst, especially if you're a fan of Magic like I am. It's just the big Magic mark, and you just can't have fun. Can't have nice toys.
Just can't have nice things.
I know Merc will back me up on this, but it's Magic. It should do something other than A, look pretty, and B, just do damage. Like, it's Magic. You can be creative. You can make it do other things. I mean, I won't fault this game because they were just kind of getting into the, skills can actually do fun stuff. Like, Deadeye puts people to sleep. You know, not that you're going to see it very often, but it does. You know, so they were just kind of getting it. I'll cut them some slack, but I really like that.
I won't. Fuck them.
I really like that Engage is kind of leaning more into the complicated or complex, stuff with skills and like magic ranges and all kinds of other stuff. It's the biggest thing I think I'm enjoying out of all we've seen so far from it.
It's very player face focused. Like, it's things you have to activate and do.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I very much don't like whenever you can throw Seth into a crowd with a javelin and
hey,
just
topical. You may have to crawl through the mud to survive.
Cheers for that, Nolan. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to go. He's not really any endgame worthy, but he is part of the troop of my endgame crew, so I'm gonna have to use him.
I mean, at least he's a fire mage. He has rights a little bit. Even if his availability sucks.
Go on then.
Go on, get.
You know, I made the Super Robot Wars comparison earlier. This really does feel like an SRW map, like one of the early Ryusei maps where it's water everywhere.
Oh man, then we get the conga line of Bear Lions.
I mean, it's not that bad, but it's like one of those, like when you get the Huckabine or when you get the Grungust, where it's like you gotta bounce between islands and you gotta cross the water to get to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
She actually does do damage, so this you're not gonna gain meter from this.
Thick.
I miscounted.
Nice dodge. It's almost like the game hates anyone that isn't a Bjork physical unit merc. Or a Bulgoose Royal, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my.
Sinful.
It's very sinful.
Sin. We called it sin.
I'd read that rom-com.
We called it sin?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, specifically, Laura and Aaron's.
Oh, yeah.
Not just a generic church girl thinks of boy before God.
I would.
I'm sure it's been
Speed
done
again!
by now. Yeah, let's go!
Boy.
Speed again!
Aaron's saying Nephany who?
If he gets another one, I'm just gonna Master Seal him right away.
Dude.
Oh, Ron, you were mentioning earlier about you guys were talking about personal skills for people.
Yeah, we came up with a few.
I love the hidden treasure for this map.
I really, really, really wish. Like, I know everybody loves being able to swap skills around for, you know, the funsies of building the team you want to build.
Oh, that was right.
I really wish the innate skills.
Over here, this square here, there's an arm scroll. 1, 2, 3,
Wait for it.
4, 1, 2. There's a coin here.
Gotta get the penny out of the water.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Coin here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coin here.
Okay. I really, really wish the like the innate skills that people come with, like Nyla having guard, and, you know, etc., were actually locked to them instead of being able to be taken off and swapped around.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like personal skills, it gives them an identity. Like, you say, oh, this halberdier is different from this halberdier because this one has wrath and that one has vantage. You know, gives you an interesting way to, you know, plan out playing the game again with different units instead of, oh, I'll just make an Uber character with vantage, wrath, Luna, etc., or impale, etc., you know. I think it would effectively accomplish what the newer games have done with personal skills, just in a different way.
Yeah.
She has an identity of the 5 skills locked to her. Damn, dude.
Like one skill we came up with was with Soth, where it's kind of like Mug and Mercy, where he kind of brings an opponent to 1 HP, but he can also steal something randomly.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then obviously you change Bane so that it doesn't leave people at 1 HP, because he already does that.
That's true, yeah. I guess Bane would just be lethality at that point. Because it's at the point where you don't really need kills for people.
Or you give him, like, whenever you activate the skill, you attack at range with a knife, or even at close range, and you just stun the enemy. Like you hit a vital organ or something and paralyze them for a turn.
Yeah, that's good. That way you can do a support knifer.
Or you, like you hamper their hamstrings or something so they can't move at all. There's so much design space that you can go into with Fire Emblem games that they really haven't touched.
Yeah.
And I wish they would. And I mean, yes, Engage looks like it's touching on some of that, thank God. But the fact that it's taken them 17 games to really get to that point?
Yeah. There's another one we came up with. I jokingly called it Papa Bear, where if you injure an ally near Nolan, he will gain boost to his attack and speed, but his defense will go down.
So like he's rushing in to help them.
Yeah.
That's good. Or you can even do something like the save skills in Heroes, where it's like the armor exclusive support defense thing.
Yeah.
You can even do something like that with that kind of skill, where he would jump in and take the attack for somebody, kind of like Guard does, except not locked to a support unit.
Yeah, that'd be cool. There's definitely a lot you could do, and I can't wait to get my hands on Engage, because talking about Fire Emblem makes me want to play Fire Emblem.
Yeah. The release date falls on a Friday, so I've already said I am probably going to download the game that morning and just play it up until the stream.
That's fair.
Management needs you to find the difference between these two pictures.
Good news, management. There is a clear difference. I won't necessarily begrudge the walls of text, because it is hard to condense things down, like, in a fashion that makes you entirely understand what the thing does, and also not be a giant, a giant paragraph. It's very hard to do that. So I won't entirely begrudge it, but come on. Outside of new players, you're telling me, like, you can't just say Kanto 3 and have, like, a thing you can tap that pulls up what Kanto does instead of having the text directly in the effect text?
It's funny, I showed Ray Duo Ephraim's skill, and he's all like, God, it's getting so bad.
It's bad, dude! It's really bad! Keywords! It's not hard!
It's kind of
Magic the Gathering's been doing keywords for like 30 years. Get on with it, Fire Emblem.
There's like a whole minute scroll of Ephraim's skill, and at the end of it, it's just like, well, here we are, 6 years later.
Like, Fire Emblem is built around simplicity, and instinctively, I am fine with adding complexity, even though it is not inherent to the series. But you gotta be smart about it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't play Heroes anymore, but I look at that skill and I go, this is too much, man. Like, trim it down. What's this, Kris?
out in a bit.
That's funny. If Zach hasn't seen that, Zach needs to see that.
Can't play this yet on stream, but it's a little, I already laugh just thinking about it.
I think he'll get a kick out of that.
I love Fire Emblem. It's so stupid.
That was worth the reaction. It's still going, my god! This is only the one skill,
It's
too!
only his weapon.
Oh my god! Ugh. Yeah, I very much like what they're doing mechanically in Engage.
So what you've seen.
Yeah,
You don't
of course.
like it yet. You think you'll like it.
True.
Hey, for all we know, the game could be shit. We go like, oh god. Well, see you guys at the next Fire Emblem.
I had a very
Storm.
I had a very cursed thought yesterday, and I'm not sure I want to say it because I don't want to jinx it. But I got thinking, I was like, this is technically an air quotes anniversary game. What if it turns out like 30?
Oh no.
Yeah. And I'm like, no. Like,
Something tells me they're not
30.
gonna do that. Something tells me they're not
Enjoyed
gonna
30,
do that.
but it did end up being kind of mid. Like, I'm not done with it because the end game slog is like, I don't want to play this right now.
I get it. I can't call 30 a bad game. It's just a bloated game.
Yeah.
But Fire Emblem's kind of a different beast.
I just really hope the story isn't like so boring and like one note. I want it to be like so good and really pull together all of this stuff and be excellent. And I just have that
Those
one
are
fear
two
in the back
vastly
of my
different
mind.
things. You won't be happy if it's just okay?
Like, I'll still enjoy it, you know, like I enjoyed 30, but I'm gonna feel disappointed maybe because I want it to excel. I want them to make this the best game it could be and not be, oh, well, we have all these cool mechanics and we have, you know, all these cool references and everything, but the story is just kind of generic in there. Like, I don't want that. I want, like, greatness out of it. But we haven't really seen enough about the story to know, because it's all been little snippets of characters and battle and stuff like that and nothing else.
Yeah.
It's funny I'm talking about this during Radiant Dawn, because Radiant Dawn was the thing that raised the red flags for me, not... Oh, that sucks. Not like from the story or anything, but as the game was like having piecemeal drops of information back in the day in Japan, I kept like theory crafting. Oh, what if they did this? Oh, what if they did this? This would make it so great. And then the game came out and like none of that was in it. And I basically like came up with this fantasy of what the game could potentially be and was immediately let down when it wasn't that. And so now I always go in with like low expectations, like, you know, just whatever they show me, that's it. Like, I'm not gonna theory craft. Oh, what if this is in the game? What if they do this? You know. But it sucks because I really do want. I want a Fire Emblem game to like wow me like 1000%. Of we went so far above and beyond what we normally do, and made this like the greatest game in the series.
I can get that. Hey, listen, as long as it plays fine, I'm good with it.
Yeah.
I just want a fun game at the end of the day with some cool characters I can get into.
And that is the most important thing. Like, I look at all the hacks that do, you know, like H5, FE12 difficulty, you know, kill everything in one hit or you have to restart the map. It was like, you know, I know some people find that fun, but that's not fun to me. I just want to play through maps and see the story and use characters that I like. Being able to enjoy it is the most important thing. There's always that hope that, you know, I can enjoy it, but could I enjoy it more?
Yeah. The thirst for more.
I will say one thing that was revealed in the latest. There are ads going on now, like the first couple of, you know, actual ads that play on YouTube and such.
I've heard about this, but I haven't seen any yet. I've been at work all day, so.
They showed off the Mage Knight class for one of the characters. And the design has a very interesting little detail. And here it is. You may need to take a closer look to notice.
Distracted the bandit.
Where am I looking? The hat on the horse?
Yes. The
I
hat
appreciate that.
on
That's
the
pretty
horse.
neat. It's gonna fall off as soon as the horse gallops, in reality, but...
The horse is in fact also a mage.
Can the haunts use the haunt spirit?
Welcome to you finally joined the party now, Vika.
Mecha made a heroes video, and I'm trying to look for. It's when he explained a skill on a heroes unit while he was also playing through a map, and see which one will I finish faster.
Reading the skill or playing the map?
Yeah. Let's see, what unit was it?
Now live, Laura.
It was finishing, I think it was Farm 1's first map.
Oh, I thought you meant he was playing a map in Heroes while reading the skill text.
No, he was
Not
playing
an actual game.
he was playing an actual game, also reading the skill text. Ah, man, it was really good. I'm gonna scour for it at this point.
Here's Unshift and Malif, by the way, just to get a glimpse of what these characters are like when they're just not flexing super hard.
I like how she's level 33 with 3 experience and 66 HP.
A matter of threes.
There will be math because I am here. And Mella's not to yell at me about it.
Whee!
Remember when I said this map is awful?
Sure is. Gonna try walking down alone.
Yeah, I can't find it. Oh well. Sure, it'll turn up eventually.
Do you think the boss of this chapter has a Discord server?
Because he's a rat.
Because he's a radmin.
Can't fool me with that, Chris. Nice try.
I was hoping for a. But
No.
Go check him out.
He runs a message board instead.
Nice try, homie.
I learned a lot today.
Two more, and here it goes.
Somewhere in this alternate reality, there is a alternate version of Serenus Forest, which is named after the swamp, and he's the admin.
Serenus Swamp.
Shifu Swamp.
Yeah, it's Shifu Swamp. Yeah.
That's a video game.
It's apparently a fighting game, according to some people.
According to some people.
I was watching the most
And
recent,
I think it's just seafood, actually.
Yeah, seafood. Yeah. I was watching the most recent Triple KO podcast yesterday, and they were talking about like all the fighting game news over the past like 2 weeks. And they talked about how Them's Fighting Herds is getting out of early access or something like that, and somehow it didn't get, or no, it just came out on console or whatever, and somehow it didn't get nominated for best fighting game, but Sifu did.
Sifu's not a fighting game, by the way.
It's not, no.
But it did get nominated. At the Game Awards.
If Sifu is a fighting game, Devil May Cry is a fighting game.
Six. Man, this poor guy. Got 3 bulky men coming after him.
He deserves it. He's going after defensive prisoners. They're not even doing anything. Maybe they deserve it, but like, come on.
You think it's weird that like the prisoners don't try to move like even a tile?
No. Maybe. It's just like...
I can't remember if they said something like they pushed him down into the mud or something to trap them. I don't remember.
I think I missed. Tomar, what are you doing?
Go.
Well, thank you for not healing.
Make sure to heal.
Really? Fine. Yeah, why not? Mess around a little bit. It'll be a while before my guys get here.
I'd like to take whoever made this map out for a drink, and then pour the drink all over them.
Damn, Josh.
Like, what the fuck are you thinking, man?
Sheesh.
Nothing hot. Like, I don't know. Something on the rocks, and then just dump the alcohol on them.
And then it's something on the rocks, and then you throw the rocks.
Is this the one map in Fire Emblem where poison almost matters?
A little bit, yeah.
I don't think her.
Poison's gonna matter in the new game. Thank God.
Can we get some venom weapons?
Poison works differently in Engage.
Yeah. It doesn't actually inflict a status effect, right?
It's kind of, it inflicts a status effect, but as far as we know, it doesn't deal damage.
Right, okay. That's what it is.
Poison is a stackable debuff, 1, 2, and 3, that somehow, if it's a percentage or just points, it reduces, or you could say it increases the damage you take.
Yeah, I like that mechanically. I think it'd be nice if the poison was, like, the poison damage was on in there too, because poison damage is traditionally useless.
It might still be on there, we just don't.
I remember when we played a ROM pack and I freaked out that poison did 8 damage.
I do remember that.
Yeah, what a time that was.
I very much like poison stacking. If you get more severe poisons, it's obviously gonna have more of an effect. So,
Cheers.
5 damage.
You know what would be an excellent addition to Radiant Dawn mechanics? If poison reduced your movement.
Pile on the curse, why don't you?
I'd rather reduce stats than reduce movement, but I'll take what I can
Movement
get.
is a stat. And I'm
Oh,
just
integrity
making a
has the
joke
right
about
idea.
how awful this map is.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Would it... Yoink.
Damn, Raphael, you're so fey.
Movement tech.
I need to go collect my dinner. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Go, my son.
And do what I could not. Finish it.
Oh, he's a crit rate. Yikes. You have to be careful. That did go off during my last run. When my old ulti. I got a crit and that good solve. Remember that? So that was in the blooper reel. Oh, this guy is going by the boss and he hasn't healed him even though he's missing HP. You're missing your definition of your job description, my guy. Finally, 15 strength. Now I can actually use steal access without penalty. Oh, nice. That gives him crit evade. What? Yeah, I'll take it.
Isn't it messed up that crit evade is dodge and has been all this time?
I don't like it, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
not a good naming mechanic.
Nice dodge. See?
Then again, effect or your like dexterity as it is now, being skill for so many years, when there's also a mechanic of skills is not good either.
Nice, good stats. Must be allowed to what?
Dare
Zelda's my what?
Dare I bring back the conversation from FE chat from a few days ago about build and con?
I don't know, dare you?
I don't know, do we need to relive that debate again?
No.
Yes, we do. No, okay.
We did talk a bit earlier about how it has a growth rate now. Yeah, again. Yay.
Again. It's back.
Yay, question mark?
Yay,
Again.
question mark.
Growth rate's back.
I like the
Friend.
fact that it can grow, and I like the fact that you get those, you know, like pop-off moments, like, whoa, I got build, you know? But at the same time, when it's so low that it feels like you never see it, it sucks, and if it's so high, it's kind of pointless. I have always preferred doing something like weapon experience with your constitution or build. Use bigger weapons, like things that are heftier than your build. Builds muscle mass, you get bigger, your con goes up. With a limit of how much you can do it, for balance purposes.
You can't have the most jacked man in the universe on your side. Or can you?
I will admit, it's fun when you get somebody that procs build like 4 times and that shouldn't, and you're just like, this is amazing.
It's fun having those meme units every run.
Like when Mel's Mia capped defense in Path of Radiance.
Why couldn't this map be defeat boss?
Word.
It boggles the mind.
Or even like hold, you know, like a defense map, like do it for so many turns. It's just a slog going through the swamp and the grass just to get every last enemy.
Every bit I can on Laura. Get us out of here.
We're done here. Edward rips his heart out.
We're done here. Edward, what the fuck? What? He asked for it. People shouting.
4 of them are dead.
Fuck you, fuck you. No.
They won't know.
The maiden has returned. A nice helmet, dude.
They're happy
So
to see
good.
her. Look at you celebrating. You did a good, Micaiah! You did a good!
They're celebrating that you're putting them on the path to Dawn.
I did it again! Wave to the people! Blow them kisses!
Contrast that to Seth's line in FE8. They're not cheering for you.
Would you say that it's some trails to the dawn, Kris?
No.
That's gonna be the last game, isn't it? Trails to Dawn.
Maybe.
So far, they've managed to avoid doubling up on the between word.
Oh, I see. Like trails to the sky, trails in the sky,
Yeah.
and trails to Azure. From zero
From 0
to Azure. Yes, thank you. And of
into.
Yeah, of course you're doing really good here, Micaiah. Have you seen your speed? You're flexing.
Wonder how Kuro no Sugiseki's gonna go.
Who knows?
Uh-oh. Come on.
Hey,
what's going on? Got a little bit of the bubbly.
Murum's in the game, but it's this version where he's going insane.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Oh no! Of all things!
Magic drugs.
That's so sad!
Yeah, I feel for the dude.
One of them is looking at me. Masaka.
I mean, we eventually got Sane hardened, so we'll get Sane.
Whenever Pelleas gets its next banner in 2 years.
Yeah. Actually, I was talking about it recently. It might be next.
I feel that line real hard. And Torma is just like, man, life would be so fucking worse without Morum. And he closes his eyes like, ah, Jesus.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shaking for a different reason. How'd that happen? Why'd Morum almost go Super Saiyan? We're called feral ones. Ah. Who could have guessed?
Magic drugs make your problems go away.
And what's wrong with that? Maintaining constant battle stream in beast state. I was like, that you have one, right? It's so cool.
Splendid.
Torma was like, I should break your neck.
I'm gonna yeet him out of the camp.
I have to say though, how the fuck did Muram and Izuka get in that position?
That's a good question. Did you slip him with Micky? What's going on? Not you, Micaiah. I mean,
Yeah, a roofie.
Like Muram knows from one glance of Izuka, he's all like, no, I'm gonna stay far away from this dude.
Pelleas, careful now. Yeah, you see what I mean with the whole Izuka literally Satan, but Pelleas has to keep him on a short leash because I owe my life to this man.
Tormod should have started it. Tormod should have started a barbecue right there.
Hey, Sonicy.
Serve me graham crackers for the next month and I'll forgive you.
Do ho ho. What a smart guy, this guy.
No, I am going to lead this team. What's Begnion doing behind my back? It's like they don't listen to me or some reason. What's going on? Yes, indeed. You must exact authority there, Empress. She almost caught on! Yeah, Begnion! Not listening to her. You'll regret this, Apostle Sonic-y! Get it a little bit better.
Micaiah and her small band of fighters knowingly walk into a trap to save condemned Daein prisoners. Even without the benefit of Izuka's vast information network, news of Micaiah's heroism in Shifu Swamp spreads like wildfire across Daein. The once hopeless citizens of Daein dub her the Priestess of Dawn and find their spirits restored. In their troubled hearts, they see in her nothing less than the promise of salvation. Throughout Daein, the people rise as one against the brutality of their oppressors. Benyon's occupying forces cannot deal with open war on so many fronts. General Jared redeploys his men to key locations to better defend the capital city. Jared's forces still outnumber those of the Daein liberators, and he has hardened his defenses in hopes of holding off Micaiah's army. The liberation forces fight with a fury not to be denied, however, and the occupation army begins to lose its will to fight. Breaking through enemy lines again and again, Micaiah's forces gain vital ground and momentum. Despite the anger Micaiah feels toward Izuka for his treatment of their Laguz allies, she continues to lead the army in its lightning-quick advance. Navasa is now mere days away.
More maps in which I could have had some experience to siphon. Chapter 9. One survives.
Instead, we get this map.
Everyone will
Play
survive.
one character.
I am being called. I'll be right back.
You got anything? Oh, okay. I was just about to ask Chris if you had anything fun to talk about while we waited, but...
my folks brought home pizza, and we're done with this. Anyway, big news! Listen, Sonic is coming personally to make sure to tell everyone, stop fighting. Alright?
It gets better.
Everyone stop fighting. I have the seed factor. You will listen to me. Yeah, if I see that man again, I'm gonna kill him personally, but Pelleas wouldn't like that, so... Don't worry, Troll, I completely understand. Oh man, that sounds awesome, actually. Give Alder a rep and Jared to be bros for life. Dig it. You know, maybe it's because I watched too much Titanic as a movie, but when I look at Jared, I picture Billy Zane's voice coming out of him. And it's like, ah yes, more Kingdom Hearts 1 Anthem, please. So then, the game is over. Ah, Baldur, the game's just begun! See, when Jared's like, when the game ends, that's when the game begins.
I like it.
This theme is pretty cool. Everyone gets to feast in the camp. Well, Pelleas says, "Hey, everyone, you did great."
And nobody listens because they're too busy eating.
No one listens to Pelleas! This poor man! This poor man. We are only Micaiah for this base section.
It's kind of silly.
Very important.
It's kind of silly that you don't even get access to the other units in the convoy, like just for the prep.
Yeah. So there will be some things I'd like to do right now, but I can't. I'll have to wait until the next map. That sounds like jealousy, my guy. That's right. 10K goal is pretty good. It's a good idea. I feel that. That's 'cause he is. I do like the side hustle Jill and Har have going on, the whole delivery service thing. I mentioned it a few times.
Imagine if this
a
game
delivery service.
Imagine if this game had something like everyone's conditions from the new mystery. You send Har and Jill out on, delivery things, and you just get random items from them.
That'd be neat. I always did like that mechanic. It's just kind of goofy how random it is, but it's just fun. Yes, that scroll in fact will come in handy next map.
Yay.
Theoretically, it could come in handy on this map too, but...
It would, but Micaiah... Well, this Micaiah is great, like, legitimately fantastic. She's kicking ass.
She's good.
I wanted to give her bonus experience, but she's probably gonna get luck res and whatever else. And I want to see if she can get something from normal, so I'm not gonna go. Oh yes, indeed. Hello, friends, and welcome to Blade-type weapons. Now, in Radiant Dawn, it's not just swords that get any action, but lances and axes do too. And these are some of the best weapons in the game because they're very economical. Despite they're just very strong for their price. And you get a lot of them, and they also just build weapon experience very good. And when you have dudes with high skill, they're high, and once your strength gets packing up, they start paying for themselves in dividends. They're just incredibly useful. We got yes, indeed, iron knife, steel dagger, and now we can actually buy second tier spells. That's for the shop. Heal mend, and look at this. Another wind edge, hand axe, javelin hand axe. Shine. It looks cool, but it's still weaker. It's still weaker than Daein. This is a waste of money.
Rank.
Statue Frag is an entire waste of money, and a Master Seal in case you really just want to blow your 10k on that. I don't.
I'm not sure whether I like the fact that there's so much good shit that you can buy that it's a hard decision, or if I hate that there's so much good shit to buy that it's a hard decision.
Yes. Yes. You know what? You know what I say to your Daein, or your Shine and your Elite? This is what I say.
Get out. Pick a card, any card.
Oh, you card.
Ooh, baby!
Let's go.
My goodness.
Finally,
And
something stronger
someone
than
said
Daein.
magic was weak. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
I was gonna say something flashy with a name like Illuminate.
No, I'm gonna tell it what like it is.
Ooh, I like that L, as in, you know, L Thunder, L Fire, but L Illuminate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I like that. No, that's good. I really would like to do this map right now, but I don't want to keep Power Rangers boys waiting, so we're gonna save it for next time. Just as well, it's a good place to map stop on.
5 hours. That's a long stream.
That is a pretty long stream. Good session.
And I missed an hour and a half.
Oh.
Sorry,
Or
Josh.
I
but-
got an hour
but
and a
good
half.
session.
You're all done.
Good session. Really good session.
We are done.
Very good.